going to be starting around 3 in the next few minutes. As myself and Abra are back. We'd love to be in Milan, but we're not. But we are
Yeah.
we are commentating the stream from Milan, wonderful city of Milan, as you've seen through the cutscenes there of how beautiful the place is. But great first 2 rounds. Obviously, we just saw Monkey D. Garp falling to Jewelry Bonnie there, and in the first round, we saw Red Green Smoker up against
Ready.
Rayleigh. That was it. And Rayleigh came out on top there. But as we were seeing, Bonnie was really strong in the OP12 meta. With the new additions to it, do you think it's just going to go from strength to strength with PRBO2 cards? Obviously, we saw that 3-cost Bonnie in that deck. We know the Zorro can be played in it as well. What do you think?
Yeah, I think same position for Bonnie as OP12. Didn't change that much. The matchup against GP Luffy back in the days was, I would say, easier for Bonnie. Now it's not that easy as it was, because GP is just so strong. But in general, with the new 3-cost Bonnie, yeah, I think Bonnie is still in a very good position. We saw Arman winning against one of your toughest matchup, UP, in the semi-final and in the final, so you also have a chance against this matchup. And with the new Bonnie, and UP doesn't play anything new, I think. So yeah, I think Bonnie is doing great, and will be there at the top. But same goes for UP Luffy, for GP Luffy, for Rayleigh, for Smoker, for Teach also, and maybe a surprising deck like Red Sanji, your favorite deck, I would say. After
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I was saying, Red Sanji's got a few additions that help it out this time as well. But we were talking
for
about
GP
new cards and what they bring to the mix. Katakuri was one you mentioned. Potentially could do well. We've also got the likes of Zoro getting support as well, as we were saying. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. But we all know that I think it's going to be Rayleigh, Blue Purple Luffy, Bonnie still sort of dominating. Teach did well as well, as we said, and has shown some resolve as sort of the leading black coloured deck as such at the moment. I think the others are sort of fallen off. Lucci still does fairly well as well, but I think that new ace could really help the black yellow Luffy to maybe make a resurgence. Last night I played at locals, and one of the 2 decks that went EXO was black yellow Luffy, piloted by Josh at my locals. So yeah, can really do well. That ace does really make that deck viable again, I think.
Yep, I agree. I think BY is also a deck that will be played more now with that ace, but also the blue-yellow ace getting support from that 5-cost ace. It's also a very strong card in this deck, but even better in BY Luffy. So yeah, I think we will hopefully see one BY Luffy today. But we got our matchup for round 3, and this is going to be a very interesting matchup, because we have yeah, King return Zakatsuki, yeah, Zaka from OP05, the best played deck that we had in OP5 and probably OP6, I would say, with Moria, against Kata, and that's a purple Kata deck, not the yellow one, and with a new card with that 7-cost pudding. So this deck is, I think it's the time to shine for purple Katakuri now, with that 7-cost pudding, one of the strongest cards in your deck. You have your 8-cost Katakuri, your 9-cost Mom, your 10-cost Mom, good defense, a very strong leader ability, 5 life leader, because he's mono purple. Yeah, he's playing against Akatsuki, a removal deck. Purple doesn't have the protection like green has, but purple is just a strong color in general, very balanced by having a very good defense and a um, very good yeah, mid-range, I would say, by playing cards like that A-cost Katakuri. We don't need to talk about this card. This is one of the strongest cards. You can attack, you can restand, you can ramp down, you can use your leader ability, you can use your one of the key cards, 5-cost Perospero. You have your 3-cost Pudding that returns 1 Don if you're doing minus Don. so many different options to play. And yeah, Zakatsuki, you don't have Great Eruptions like back in the days. You don't have Ice Age, but you have your most important cards like Hina, 3-cost Brook, Rebecca, the strongest cards in this deck. Rebecca Nalucci, your favorite sentence, I
Oh
would
God, yeah.
say. So yeah, very interesting matchup. First time I see Zakatsuki against Purple Katakuri, and also first time we see uh, Purple Kata on stream, I think, in OP12. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really had an opportunity to look at Purple Katakuri, and it's nice
Yep.
to see it here. And as we say, that new addition with a 7-cost Charlotte Pudding is really going to help this deck out a lot, making it a lot more consistent and being able to get those extra bodies on board as well. Like you say, the MVP in this particular deck has got to be that 8-cost Charlotte Katakuri blocker, end of your turn, set up to 2 of your big mom pirate type characters with a cost of 3 or more as active, then add up to 1 Don card for your Don deck and rest it. Just so good. And able to get that consistency driving this deck forward. And as you say, there's also Sanji and Pudding in this deck as well, which we see in green purple. Luffy, such a strong card in that, and here as well, can definitely help you with your gameplay for sure. So yeah, looking forward to that. But as you say, Sakazuki, since it's become unbanned, has had a lot of players initially making a resurgence, digging out their Sakazuki decks and tweaking them and putting the new.
Okay, we are watching now live from Milan, the game of the games, round 3, Katakuri against Sakazuki, mono purple Katakuri. I never saw this deck in any. Oh my god, my camera is very bad, but let me figure. It's 5. Like. Oh wait, let me. What about this? What do you say, guys? What about this? That's the thing. Very pretty accurate, right? Okay, let's see. So he's using lead ability, trash to draw. Nice. Plays the small blocker, which I think you need to have another character, right, to gain the blocker effect. He just swings for 8 and pass. Okay. Mirko against Gabriel. So he swings for 5. He'll take that. Makes sense. Oh, that's a crazy trigger. Oh my god, that's a crazy trigger. You should use it. Use the trigger, bro. Oh, he cannot. He's not able to use the trigger? Wait, what? He's not able to use the trigger? Oh shit, he fucked up. I have also this deck, but Judgment of Hell. What does Judgment of Hell say? Let me check that. Oh man, he fucked up. If your opponent has 6 or more Dawn cards on their field, your opponent returns 1. Oh, that's pretty bad. So the thing is, he cannot use the trigger effect, so it's a wasted card. Oh, that hurts. Okay, he went for Perospero, which allows him to gain a Dawn, if I'm not wrong, but he need to predict which card is on the top of the deck. Yeah, that was very bad. That was pretty bad. Okay, now Sakazuki turn. He already used lead ability to trash Sengoku. What's the next step? For one, he searches top 5 Tashigi for Navy card. Oh my god. Just one target? Two targets, okay. Sure. Humblaze. Second Tashigi. Oh my god, this Katakuri player is so fucked. He triggered. Oh, that's so annoying. Triggering a effect which is not able to use. Then seeing your opinion getting Gravity Blade, which allows him to bottom deck next turn two of your five costs, right? That's so crazy. Down to 2 life. He's not on his full done. So there are a lot of he has a lot of problems. That's for sure. Goes 6, and I think he used just one time the lead ability. Is he doing now the lead ability? I don't think so. No, man. And the other guy's Italian, so I mean, in my opinion, Italians are very strict. Well, in case of the rules, they are pretty. It's pretty annoying to play against Italian people in a competitive tournament. Rebecca. What is he going to grab? I would say could take Vanilla. Okay, grab Sengoku back to hand and plays out. No, thinking. I mean, you could take take Hina just to have a 5k swing, or as like a pseudo blocker. But you could also take Sengoku and play something from hand, which gives your opinion some knowledge about your hand. Okay, he takes blocker and plays out. No, bro. What is he playing? Okay, never plays out blocker. So, I mean, in this case, why not taking Hina? I don't see I don't see the point. What's that? Well, what was that? I don't have. What did he play? He just played for 2 a card which allows him to play. He's played the small category. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. I think this mistake with the trigger in the very beginning of the game is quite annoying for him. But he tries to manage his feelings, and I would say he's doing pretty good. I mean, this category is like already gone. He even didn't need to swing in with Kuzan because he could just play 2 times. He could play just 2 times Tempest Kick, which makes the category -6. Oh, bro. That's crazy. No, he plays out blocker, okay. Yeah, I mean, he's on 10 on. Why not playing using Tempest Kick, reduce him to 5, and then play Raging Tiger, bottom deck both, and then start to swing. Another kata for 8. That's crazy when you need to read the cards. I don't know this. I didn't know there is a pudding selling cost. That's crazy. Where? From which side is this pudding? Tempest Kick. -3. Is on 5. Is at 5. Oh man. The one costs a churro, right? Hmm. Is there any way to get out of this situation? Because right now, up until from now on, Sakazuki is going to smash big character after big character and will manage to remove your board pretty. Okay, that's crazy effect. Pretty easy. So wow, he managed to see the third Katakuri. Hmm. Another 7 into. Okay, that's 9, which shows him okay, he has only 2Ks. What's going on? Ah, why is he active? Ah, yeah, because of Katakuri, sure. I also don't like it if my opinion, after he passed, start to remove the attached dons. Because there are abilities, guys, you need to know that there are abilities which has um, as a cost, can you say a cost, which just will says okay, you need to have 10 rested cards, and a used don is a rested don. A attached don is not a rested don, so it's not a rested card. Requirement, man. Okay, swings 8 into life, reduces Katakuri -1. He's using 2 2Ks, which means 9K. I mean, this guy brought a deck into the tournament which no one really know how to play or how to play against. Katakuri, mono purple Katakuri is a deck. I would say 80% of the people don't know this deck. And even me, I didn't know that there is a child pudding 7 cost which says -2 down. Wait, let me oops. Let me check this card. What happened? What happened? Oh, I think Mirko is pretty annoyed. Let's see what the commentators are saying.
Yep. Okay, he's going to get the T-bone.
And
T-bone
plays
carries up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 2 or less.
Oh, nothing to play. He passed with 2 Don. Just a
Yeah.
Rebecca to find a 2k here, but it's also fine. Now for Katakuri, 10 Don, 3 attacks, but 1 blocker, 2 open, 2 Don open for Zaka and 2 life, so not that easy to go through. Let's see if he's going to play around that blocker. First of all, he's going to search, checking the top 5 for a Big Mom Pirate card or a Animal Kingdom. We are going to claim the One Piece, the strong combo Kaido Big Mom, the end bosses. He found a 2-cost Katakuri, also very important. Does he find another 8-cost Katakuri? Yep, there is another 8-cost Katakuri. He's pretty sure going to take the last Katakuri from his... now there's one more, but one of the last that is left now for 2 Don. He can play the 2-cost Katakuri, brings out the 8 costs, and he still have some Dons left to play. Maybe another blocker to leave up for your defense events, for your counter events. I also see a Sanji Pudding in hand, so yeah, maybe play Sanji Pudding and 2-cost Katakuri, maybe.
Yeah, could do both. I think he's got the capability of doing that. So, Future Sight first of all.
7k into Kuzan, lead ability. Checking the top card of your opponent's deck. And he decided to block this one with Rebecca.
Yep, so Rebecca blocks that attack. So that's the only blocker off the board now.
So the crazy thing is, the Kuzan is, since he played it on board, so he managed to protect Kuzan all the time. That's crazy. I mean, Mirko is swinging mostly 7k. Okay, now he don't, but before he just swung 7k into Kuzan, so you also see it in the hand size of Gabriel. I could also be Spanish. Okay, here we go. There is Katakuri, trash Katakuri to play 8 cost Katakuri, end of turn. Set up 2 of your Big Mom Pirates active and gain 1 rested Don. Pass. So, does we see the line to win now? I mean, how many cards in hand? That's the question. He has some cards, but no active Don. 4 cards and 1 life left, 1 blocker. Okay, the pudding. The 1-cost pudding has an active main effect, but that's not important now. Or is it on opinions attack? I'm not sure. He has the he can use lead ability, which allows him to make his leader as 6k for the whole turn, right? No, this battle. That's crazy. Okay, so I mean, the thing is, he needs to swing to reduce this Katakuri, and he can now block and use a 2k if he has. I know he swings 8. Sorry, he can block and use a 1k, but then there is like definitely 2 more swings coming, which he needs to manage to counter it. You could also use lead ability, and oh, 8k is very, very bad. 8k is very bad. Depends on what does he have. Okay, Perspero 0 cost and 2. He has 2 2ks in hand, which means 9k. Should you take or should you block? I mean, if you block, you lose your card. Okay. I think that's the right decision, because if he... it's the right decision. Depends on what the other guy has in hand. So, what's the next? Is he going for a game, or is he... Man, what was the judge with the blue shirt has a huge arm. What is this guy eating? Okay, he's going for... I mean... 8, yeah. You should counter out, because the next swing could be wait for, so yeah, okay, 3 downs up. He could win now. He could win now, because it needs 3 swings. What is this
Try and
benefit?
deal with this board, or try and pressure Gabrielle.
He could swing now. Let's say, what does he has? And he has T-bone and Churu. That means he has 9k in hand. He could counter out, but then he needs to drop this whole hand, which will be enough. I mean, I think Mirko will lose, because Gabriel is trying to bait him. Takes life. What was it? What was it? I cannot see. 9k? That's it, 10. I mean, now is not able to win this game. But whoop, 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 whoop. He's going for... Okay, he's going for Jack, right? Not. Why? Why not? Why not Jack? Why not swing into Jack? Lead ability 8k, -1 Don. Remove Jack. I don't see the line. Okay, I think he was a little bit stressed now, and I think he knows he made a mistake. Because... Huh! Oh my god, oh no. Mirko, what did you do, man? That's so unfortunate. I mean, sorry, I need to say it's...
Really rough. But yeah, it
Uh,
happens. You're playing on stream. Of course, you are getting nervous. It's normal.
I see this guy here is right. I mean, you're getting nervous. It's... Mirko, he made two mistakes. The first mistake was using Judgment Hell trigger when the opinion was on Fordon, which is not able. So yeah, you can trigger but doesn't do anything. And the second mistake, he made a lot of mistakes, like three mistakes, but this one was definitely the biggest one. I mean, he could have swing with Katakuri into Jack with two dons attached, use Katakuri effect, KO Katakuri because he had no cards in hand. So then he just need to manage 5 cross Kuzan and the leader swing, and maybe some small swings from the, which could be enough. He had pretty unfortunate. Okay, guys, let's see what these two guys are saying.
Every single category that was dropped with a combination of that Jack and that Kuzan and the leader. So yeah, great work there by a Sakazuki player. Shows that Sakazuki still is a very strong deck in this format as well, depending on what decks it comes up against. But we're going to have a very, very short break. Overtime has ended. We'll be back very, very shortly for our round 4 matchup. Don't go too far.
As you heard, the boys shouldn't take too much to break, so let's just wait for the next game. If you want, I can also play some rounds on the sim. Should I play some rounds on the sim, guys? Come on. Let's go. We play. Let me just find the game. Moria against Shanks. No. Nothing to play, just pass. comes for 6. We take that. Brother, we take that. Definitely using the ability of Perona. What did he search? Ooh. Did he mismanage? Maybe he mismanaged. We don't want to get too low, right? Wait, why can he block? No, I think it's the lead ability, right? Blocker step should not be able now. Hey, thank you, man. I very appreciate your comment. From wow, I cannot pronounce the name. Sorry, man. Sorry about that. After this, we are on 8. Ja. Ja, man. Crazy Missplays von Cutter. Eieieiei, so kranke Missplays. 3 Big Missplays hat er gemacht. Der wir das gerade schnell analysieren. Und zwar also der krasseste Missplay, den er gemacht hat, ist natürlich da gewesen, dass er also in Active Dawn zugeleitet hat. The second big mistake, in my opinion, is Gabriel don't have any cards in hand, right? He's 0 cards in hand. So he attaches 2 dons for which reason ever, and swings into Kuzan. So, I mean, look at this. This is like +2, right? Means 7k. If he uses lead ability -1 don, he is on +3, right? So he could have swing into Jack and replace Jack. Then with 2 dons, and I think he has 2ks and 1k is in life, maybe he could manage to survive. Not sure. I mean, he had 5k, which will be with Judgment of Hell just 2k. But one of the swings would be definitely not the north. I would say he man will went with 7k swings, which will not go through. Then this one will be on 2, and he would have 7 dons left. So he needs to attach 3 dons to swing with Kuzan, and then he could use lead ability, which would be a free counter, which also means he need to attach at least 4 dons. So he just would have left 3 dons, which would be another 5k. Mind game. What mind game, bro? That's stupid. And the first big mistake was here. So it goes 5. He say, oh, Judgment Hell. I mean, this move, you are not allowed to take the card into hand. So you need to watch here, check is it a trigger, and then say no trigger, take to hand. He just take to hand, say trigger. Then he reads the card again. You see it on his face. Oh, I don't want to use it. Then Gabriel, the Italian or Spanish guy, checked the card and said, okay, but you need to. And I need to say, Gabriel is right. Yeah, I think that's the. You can see that Mirko is not very comfortable in this situation. That's why he made so many mistakes. Okay, guys, I will be back in a few minutes. Oh, the game is okay. I will be back in 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Ich habe Hunger. Leute, lass den Chat explodieren. TCG. Dort habe ich leider nicht livestreamen, weil mir noch Berechtigung fehlt. Aber ich habe letztes Mal aber auch live gestreamt und habe dadurch 3 neue International Autos bekommen. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's get into the next fucking round. Round 4. But first of all, let's make a game. Ooh, someone already tries Katakuri. But I'm not able to play against it. Let's take the good old Dofi. Yeah, we can keep this. Unfortunately, I don't have Instagram anymore, man. But thanks for asking. But you can follow me on Twitch if you want. It's Twitch Okita112. Sorry, it's Okita112. My bad. So let's go 7 and bounce this Perona into trash. Bye bye. Now he needs to give me some cards. Oh, thank you, Albin. They made this Eurovision Song Contest mock-ups. Same strategy. Who? We could go Hina, Brook. We could gamble and play Sindri to get another Absalom. But I think Hina, Brook is the best way, and let's see if he will give me some cards. Yeah, okay. Which means we can play Sindri, which was definitely the wrong decision. Okay, let's gamble. Well, definitely not the best line. Okay, this game is just getting ready. I think it'll take 1 or 2 minutes. They are maybe talking about the next round.
And also a very interesting leader. From the beginning of the release of this leader until now, this leader was not played, but now it was played, but it was not performing good. Now, with OP12, this leader has the right time to shine. Evoye and also Luca did a great job by building a perfect deck list for this leader.
Which
Luca did make it into second place in Zagreb last week. Very strong performance with a leader like Zoro and Sanji. I think he lost the final against Lucci, and this matchup is not that easy. And now Evoye is playing it, still undefeated, 3-0. And he's playing against Yellow Kid. This is our matchup for round 4.
Ooh, we consider bro because there is a very interesting matchup.
Every round, different leaders. That's what this set and this meta.
That's why I told you guys play Sanji and Zoro.
I love and want to see. So Tash, Kid, one of your decks.
Yep.
What do you think about this matchup?
Yeah, it's the deck that I'm playing at the moment, and obviously, what you want to be doing is try and control the early game.
I think Zoro, Sanji. I like. By the way, I like this. The color of the sleeves, very nice color. I like when they mix the colors and take something in between, so it's like a lime green. But I think he will have a better matchup against kid because he can manage to swing at least 3 times with just 2 cards. 2 times with character, 1 time with the leader. And this is just, we're talking about turn 3 or 4. He can also play banish card like Smoker if he plays Smoker. We don't know. Let's see. That's a pretty exciting matchup. And I mean, this what is he? Creation guy is a very famous guy. He looks like a totally nerd, and he definitely is one. And his name, I cannot pronounce his name. But he's a strong player, you can see it. I mean, look at how he grabs top 5, like a machine. Oh, Aldin, you are definitely a beginner. Okay, so not the perfect turn 1, but pretty decent turn 1. Managed to find Law. What is the perfect turn 3 for Kid? Swing and play something small. Okay, nice. We just go straight 5. So you can say this guy plays a lot of Saro Sanji. Okay, goes for an okay. We just went for 6, right? We are waiting for the counter. Oh wow. I'm surprised that he needs to sing. Ugh! What? Did he not swing for 6? Okay. Ah, that's very bad. That's very bad. I mean, he's not able to use lead ability right now. Bounce Verona. Play. Draw 2. Pretty nice. Prepared for next turn. Play Searcher. Search top 5. Okay. Oh man. He's very deep thinking. Maybe you're right, Alvin. Maybe you're right, Alvin, that this matchup is more or slightly a kid favorite matchup. That's pretty fair. I mean, do you need to show the card that you grab again? I don't think so, but Havoye is a pretty fair player, and he just shows, hey, I grab a 2k. Italian people don't do this shit. They say, it's not my fault. Like Gabriel before. Block and 1k. But what are you thinking? You have no dons. What are you doing? Okay. Now we are on 8th don. So he could play Mihawk and do something with lead ability to restand. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He swings first of all with 6 into lead. I mean, just take it. Okay, draw 2, trash 1. You can filter. Hey, Mita Games. Nice. Oh, thank you, Mita Games, for the follow, for subscription. I very appreciate it, man. Okay. Now, what are we seeing? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. What are you reading, bro? It's a 3 cost 2k card, and he's reading if he's able to rest the badge. Recent law and pass, I would say, right? Ah, trigger is bad. I could swing one more time with law. Hat da in der Link schickt, der Wichser, oder was? Wait, is he? Okay, he went for the swing. Ah, okay, he passed already. So now it's Luca's turn. Wow, he's down to 2 life. That's crazy. Okay, 10 into 6 blocks and 2k 1k, which makes him 11k. I mean, this game is just, they are just playing 9 minutes and let's say 10 minutes. They are pretty far, so they are playing very fast. Chroma play will be right here. Kuma play will be right here. I'm not sure. I would go for how many does he has? 7, 8? Yeah, I mean why not? Yeah, you're right. Go for 8 into law and then play for 8 Kuma and make your law a blocker. That's it. 5 into lead. Luca is thinking too much. 5 into okay, yeah, why not? I mean, he cannot bounce Verona with the lead ability. It has to be at least 2 costs. So it doesn't make sense to remove Verona. He should have went into life, in my opinion. hmm Crazy. Draw 2. Sees Arlong. No. 5 dons left, so he needs one for lead ability. But, well, he cannot use lead ability. He can just use it to bounce something, yes. And he do bounce something, makes sense to bounce. So, just for you guys, he's swinging 6 into Kikonojo, and Kikonojo says on KO, if your opponent is on 3 life or less, you can put 1 card from your deck to your life. So he knows, okay, he's in a very dangerous spot if Luca managed to save his board. So, or he tries to bait him to get more cards out of hand. But I think in this situation, okay, yeah. I see, I see. 4 dons left. He passes? No. Okay. That's right, Aldine. He's reading again. Oh my god, Luca, you are so nervous. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay. 5 or 4 cards in hand for Jove. That's a very good question. I, I think he didn't saw it. Luca is pretty nervous. So why did he put the dice on Kit? I have no clue. 12 into Mihawk. Definitely the right number. Okay. I know. Okay, because of Arlong, he put the dice on Kid because he cannot swing with Kid. That's why. Oh, bro, down to 2 cards 2 dons left for... Maybe he's thinking about playing Zeus, but if you played... sorry, Zeus. But if you played Zeus... Okay, play Zeus. I can also take bottom there. Oh, bro, why didn't you... He can choose, right? Can he choose if he can take bottom or top deck? Because if he takes bottom, then he can still use lead ability. Not sure. Herboye is getting nervous. He's shaking a little bit. Looking for something. Wait, what did he take? Is it the East Blue card? It is the East Blue card. Okay. I mean, I could bounce Vivi back with the lead ability and play her. Okay, or I do it like that. It's also fine. Now he could use Thunderdecken. I think he has a Fishman card in hand. And if you don't know, Thunderdecken allows him on play trash a Fishman card from your hand and KO any rested card from any rested character from your opinion. Or he could get rid of 7 cost law. And he plays Thunderdecken. Yes, that's it. So, okay, he just passes. Okay, pass. Sure. You don't want to give him the opportunity to take Kuma into hand. I think Herboye is now again on an okay spot, but definitely not on a good spot. What? Why? Why? Because you can bounce him again? Maybe? But it's so expensive. I mean, let's say he managed to bounce Thunderdecken next turn. What is he able to KO? Kuma. Kuma, which gives you 1 life. So, okay, I don't see the line. I mean, at this point, I think you should just go for life. You should not care about the board. But he's the 1/4 player, not me. Ah, okay. Okay, sorry, my bad. He needs, sure, he needs a Supernova card on board to use lead ability. That's why. But also then, do you really need an extra blocker? Not sure about it. I would say no. Bro, just take it. Just take it. Just take it. The next turn you go into life like hell. Yes. I mean, Evoy is playing so fast, I could not say if he is cheating or not. Because I grabbed 3 cards. Okay, searching top 5 for 1 Don. And we have, ooh, Law. Is there a world where you should take Law and play Law? Yeah. I mean, why not taking Hawkins, playing for 4, making blocker and force your opinion to attack you to treasure life? Because Law means you need to get rid of 1 card in hand. You could put Bonnie or a dead card. 8k into life. What? 8k, he blocks, sorry, my bad. That's crazy how he just he just took the card out of the life like it's his own card. 8 into life and 2k, 1k, 1k, crazy. And leadability, yes, making it blocker makes sense. All right. So he could go. I mean, he needs to go into board, yeah, which is doing 7 takes. Now he has more life than when he started the game. Then 5 takes, no trigger. 1 replace active. 6 into life, which should be easy block, but he used the trigger, which is fine. 7 takes, no trigger. X-Drake. For 3, can draw 2 cards, 1, 2, and pass. Okay. Okay, Bonnie allows him to active main, rest Bonnie, and up to. Oh, you see? He already showed the card, and Tevoya doesn't care. He don't say, okay, you need to play the card. But Italian player would say, hey, what's up? You just showed card, you need to play. So yes, you can say, I love Italian food. I love Italian women, but I hate Italian TCG players. So if you want, share this video with your Italian friends. Swinging 12 into Zorro. Starting with 8 into life. Yeah, you should go for life. Okay, and now I would say 10. Just swing 10 into life, bro. Don't think too much. Why not? Also okay. Now swing 10 into life and... Oh, it's going crazy. Okay, Avoya will definitely lose this game. Let me tell you that Avoya is losing. It goes 2 into 1, okay. There's another Mihawk for 4. Goes 5? No. Nine into 9 and takes VV back into hand, so that's the easy 1k. Yeah. Van der fucking Decken. Okay, that was nice, so that means he cannot lose in this turn. There is, let's say, no way to lose in this turn, because there is no Russia card which allows him to swing when you have 4 life. There are 2 aces, 1, okay, alright. So, what's the answer from Herr Voyer? Goes 6, no? Bro, that's crazy. It's now back to 6 cards in hand. Oh my god, what is going on here? He managed to find another blocker. He is now on 7 cards in hand. He can use... That's so crazy. Thing is, you can choose now playing Law, the blocker Law, or using lead ability. Okay, goes 7, 1, 2. I mean, so crazy. Now he's on 8 cards in hand. Restand. 7. Maybe a trio. Oh. Wow. Well played, man. Very well played. That's crazy. I really thought Avoya will lose, but now he's going to win. So what's the line here? What's the line? Playing Kuma? I would say playing Kuma is the best. But then you don't have a block ability. Oi. Oi! Ah, okay, so he was hoping to find a supernova card. Now he could play Kuma and he's on 8, right? He could play Kuma and the blocker, which is fine. Oh. Oh my fucking god, he won. I cannot believe this. He just won the game.
One turn too many. Havoye there showing exactly why this Zoro and Sanji deck is so strong. It's just the combinations that he had. The Van Decken. Oh my god, how powerful was that? The Vivi doing so much work, drawing cards constantly. The leader ability being able to ping it back into hand. Searchers with the Perona and the Nami being able to search pieces as well, and the Cavendishes dropping 2 of those and being able to draw 4 cards essentially, trash 2 cards from hand, and getting all that counter that he needed to be able to push through for that win was just so instrumental. So well done to Havoye for winning. Such a shame that our kid player couldn't really find the essential pieces that he was in need of. So yeah, great win there, and just goes to show that with if you find a good combination of cards, they might not be the same archetype, but you find the right pieces and combinations to be able to deal with your opponent and different types of decks, you can certainly win with a good piloting this deck. And as we said before, he's been to the World Championships. He's no slouch. Havoye constantly does make top cuts and win tournaments as well. So good to see that particular deck doing well. What were your thoughts on that particular game, Abra? I think it just shows the limitations of Kid running out of steam a little bit there, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I think Luca did really, really good. It was a close match, but at the end, Hivoye with that double Cavendish, with that draws, with double Mihawk, double Kushiro blockers, yeah, there's no chance to go through. Hivoye did play it very good, but also Luca. So it was a very nice match, and that's what I love to see, and that's why I'm a big fan of Hivoye and also of Luca, Hivoye's training partner or deck build partner also. Very good friends there. They are building so many crazy different deck lists with
Okay. Let's get back. Now we are playing also Toro Sanji. Because what Hevoya can do, are we also able to do? Okay? Who are you, man? Who are you? If you want, you can join my game, Aldin. Uh, are you ready, Aldin, to lose a game? Why did you not swing? Is it stupid? Let me just finish this game, man, and I will contact you, okay?
5 cost characters for very little for resting 3 Don. Yeah, 3 Don ramp, bring out a 5 cost character, rest. But you do play every character rested, but there are shenanigans with certain characters that allow you to restand at the end of your turn. So if you can get the synergy and the right combo right, like the Doflamingo, the 3 cost limb, there are very nice little combinations you can do to keep everything standing. And then obviously Sanji, which is a deck that I main, is the ability to give anything that's 8 cost or less without an on play rush. Now you might think, okay, that's not too bad, fairly good, but when you combine that later on when you got more and more Don with other characters that have rush anyway, you can suddenly be doing multiple swings. And the important thing with Sanji I always find is if you can make a couple of your early characters stick on board, so you're swinging 3 times per turn, that really does have a huge effect on your opponent. There's also a lot of cost, power reduction, and KOing effects of KOing opponents' characters with a certain amount of power in this deck. Good combination that I used in the past is obviously been Pell with a Wapple. But now we've obviously got ability to utilize that new Trafalgar Law as well. And as we were talking about earlier, the new Kobe card can deal with characters with a base cost of 3,000 or less. So cost reduction really doesn't help, but it does mean that you can get rid of those smaller, more troublesome little blockers and stuff. Maybe not against Lim that great, but it does give you the ability to draw cards as well. So, I mean, what are your thoughts? How do you think this one's going to play out?
To be honest, we all know how important the dice roll is for Lim. Yeah, Lim is
Oh, we are seeing Lim.
but Sanji
against Sanji,
where you can give your characters
Aldin. I
if you are playing
think we cannot play. Sorry, man.
Because of the lead ability of Lim, can only play cards rested. You can try to starve your opponents by just attacking into the rested board every turn. And a card like the new 6-cost Law is going to help a lot, because when attacking ability, so a perfect target for your Sanji, to give him rush, and then minus 2,000 power. Nearly every character of Lim has 6,000 power or less. So, to be honest, I see Sanji here as should be favored in this matchup. But if Lim is going to go first, what is really important, then it could be changed. But we will see. So I wish both players the best of luck. And it's so nice to see a deck like Sanji playing against a deck like Lim in the 5th round of Swiss. Both players are 4-0, so undefeated. And again, that shows how healthy the meta is. So many different decks that you can bring, so many different decks that you can play. And I would not be surprised to see Sanji making it into top cut tomorrow, because this deck now with PRBO2, with the Kobe, with the Law support, is in a really good spot. And about Lim, last week we saw it into top cut. Yeah, Lim is doing very good all the time, because this deck is just consistent ability, strong characters, and every Odyssey character that is new into a new set is support for this deck. So yeah, really good decks, and I'm really looking forward for this match.
Yeah, Lim does have a lot of consistency, as you say. You know, really doesn't have too much at the top end of the deck. Relies on all those sort of Odyssey type characters, but the pool of Odyssey characters has got so good over recent sets. You know, the only thing that really got added, I think, was the Bonnie last set potentially to it. But yeah, good deck indeed. And as you say, the Sanji can be super aggro, super rush, being able to deal with those, swinging into those characters on board, as well as able to KO them as you swing into life as well, can be super powerful. So whatever Lim drops, if it can't be restood at the end of turn, Ricardo is definitely going to be trying to target them at the end of or during his turn, and make sure that he keeps control of the number of characters that Lorenzo
okay, guys.
Exactly, and I'm pretty sure Sanji did won the dice roll, so he decided to go first, and he's starting off with a Nami Searcher to find the Straw Hat card. I see some targets here. We have the Frankie.
We are seeing PRB1 Sanji, which has the effect once per turn you can make one character without an OP effect, having Rush against Lim. We all know and love Lim, but we see these are both Italian guys, Riccardo and Lorenzo. Lim is going second, which is pretty bad for Lim, because Lim loves to go first and also needs to go first. 6 into life. I would say just take it. Sure. No trigger. And Sanji for 2. He makes Sanji rush and usability just to swing another 7 into life. Oh, this is pretty bad for Lim. Because now, and you can see it also in the face from Lorenzo, he's a little bit surprised. Now he needs to take the hit. It will be too expensive to counter out. And that was the doing. Pass. Now 4 down turn, so that means leadability is now available. If he has a white beard would be nice, but seems like he don't have white beard. He's also pretty shaking. Ricardo is very, seems to be a little bit nervous. I mean, it's a very bad start for Lorenzo. Taking 2 hits, that hurts. And I think Ricardo knows that. That's why he is excited, like his hair. Okay, just swings for 0 to have the leadability. Played character. There is Anal, which allows him to draw 3 cards and trash 2 cards. Nice, very nice filtering effect. He's getting rid of Bonnie and oh, 2-1 is crazy. And I mean, I would say these are the only 2 Bonnies which he is playing. I don't see a build where you should play more than 2 Bonnies in Lim. End of turn, restand and pass. Okay. 5 down turn. I think there are a lot of good cards for Sanji, and seems like he need all 5 downs. 1k counter. There is, oh bro, 7k interface. Okay, so Ricardo is definitely playing good against Lim, because again, leaders like Lim or Tony Chopper should never go into board. You just ignore board and go into life. 8k counter. Ay. There's a lot of pressure into Lorenzo. And it seems like Ricardo don't know that. He's also playing a aggro deck with Red Sanji, mono Red Sanji. So, difficult. Five into life. Can take it, but you don't need to. Oh, he has also Mulligan in hand. Crazy. Yeah, sure, no trigger. Six into lead. That's a 2k. Five done. Six done, sorry, six done. Yeah, bro, what are you reading? That's correct. One done up for Blast Brief, maybe. Oh, yeah, he was not able to use lead ability, so that means next turn he is not on 10, he will be on 9 done. Lorenzo. Very bad, very bad. What is going Ricardo to do? I mean, the thing is with red decks like Sanji, it's pretty easy to play. You just smash anybody, every turn a body on the board and just swing into life, or yeah, in this case into life. I don't know what he's thinking. Mogan, I don't have any good body, or what is the problem? Okay. He grabs a second Mogan. Okay. He plays for 6 Vanilla Chopper, makes him rush and swings for 8 into left. Oi! Oh, Lorenzo is fucked. Lorenzo is fucked up. And you also can say it in his face. He don't like the situation. Well, the good thing is, if you can manage to get rid of Chopper, you are not at a very dangerous spot. But you need to manage to get rid of Chopper, and he has like 20 cards in hand, so he can counter everything out. Five in the life to get the card. Yeah. Three for Searchalim. Look at top 5. Bro, did you shower this morning? Because your hair looked like crazy. Lorenzo. I'm still searching, right? Oh no, he already chose. Okay, I missed it. What did it took? Six. Ricardo. Ricardo don't have 2Ks, right? Does he? No, he don't have. Oh, he needs to take. But the thing is, Lorenzo is coming with another 7K. And if still no 2K. Ooh, 3 cards, bro. No, sorry, he has 2K. I don't see it. One K, 2K. Okay, sorry, he had 2K. My bad. Lead ability, rest 3, gain 1 rested down, and play Odyssey 5 cost or less. He chooses the 3 cost searcher, which allows him to look at top 5 and grab an Odyssey card other than Limb. He grabs a 2K, and end of turn he can restand both searcher if he managed to. Wait, he has 3 turns left. Oh, okay, he has the. Oh, I see. He has the 1 cost event and Judgment of Hell. Oh, bro, you can resend something else. Yeah, perfect. Okay, nice. So he could still win because Judgment and of Hell and the 1 cost event will protect him for this turn. There are at least 3 swings coming. And even if he plays the 2 cost Sanji, will be pretty good for Lorenzo. Yeah, that's maybe not. That's difficult spot. Now I'm not sure. It seems like to be 50-50. So Ricardo could say, okay, I'm going to play Sanji, which is only 2 cost. Make this active main effect. He's missing the good vanillas. Where are the good vanillas? If he swings with 8, I will say are going to play Judgment of Hell or Hell's Judgment plus 1K. Okay, 8K, 9K. I think that's a mistake because he can now not play Judgment, Hell's Judgment. I think that was a mistake. He should have played Hell's Judgment to reduce both and give him 1K or 2K, also fine. What do you think, Aladdin? 6 2k. 4 reduce KO. Reduce KO. Eee. No, he has 2 events in hand, which is totally 3 cost. Hell's Judgment and, or you mean bluffing to bait him? I'm not sure. Lorenzo, what is the next step? Yeah, that's true. That's totally true. He should have. He did the right decision with getting rid of the 2 characters. Okay, he's going for 7 into lead. Vicky, yeah. Ricardo with the crazy hair. Three cards in hand? Oh, 3 cards in hand. I mean, if Lorenzo has Mihawk, restand Mihawk, that means he could, and the way like he divided the Dawn will assume that he has Mihawk in hand, but I don't think so. So now he's waiting for another 7, which will go through for sure. What should he do? No trigger. Then he goes for 8, which possibly also will go through. And it does. And when no, oh my god, he has Mihawk. GG. what, what did he have?
G wins that game.
Crazy game.
Absolutely insane there, yeah. Obviously, it just goes to show that, I mean, the Sanji build, personally, I thought, yeah, interesting. A lot of vanillas. Great. I love the fact that it's got the Virgo and the Nami in there, and it's a Punk Hazard package. So you are finding pieces and being able to play those cards out. I was surprised there wasn't more of an element of controlling your opponent's board there, because that's usually what I like to see with Sanji. But
Sanji
yeah, it
wins?
really worked.
Ah, okay.
Really, really well, as far as I was concerned. So good to see Sanji winning that one over Lim. Lim just didn't have enough to be able to push through for game there. Just enough counter in hand. 2-2Ks to be able to counter out that last 8K swing from that restood Lim. And yeah, Sanji would have definitely had it on the next turn indeed, with the cards left in hand. But a really good show there of 2 decks that we enjoy playing, and showcases to people out there, you know, these are fun decks to play. They might not be at the moment
Crazy.
top meta decks, but who knows, maybe in PRBO2 they can really push. Lim does actually, to be fair, consistently hit top deck, top cut. We do get the 1 or 2 Lim players making top cut on a regular basis, and we have seen it win, obviously, back in London when Fletch piloted it to that win there in that regional. But we are in overtime in just a couple of minutes, so we are going to be starting the next round, round 6, in about 15 to 20 minutes, I think. But Abra, what did you think of that particular matchup? And did you think that was the right thing to do to sort of try and push for game there?
I think yes, because there was no way to get rid of that vanilla Frankie. That's the first problem, and yeah, you are playing against a leader that can make.
No, I don't agree with Abra. I think, I mean, he had like, what does he had, for sure he had Hell's Judgment and the one cost event, which is 2 times 3k counter and 1 time 8k counter. So he maybe would be able to survive the next turn with 1 life. I would say he would survive. But yeah, pushing for game was okay. So who wants to play against me in the sim? What about Aldin? Aldin. Yeah. Come on, man. Here you can see the code. Ah. Salam once in mijn arsch. Aldin, I think I will lose this game, to be honest. Ooh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. There's a crazy support card for Vegapunk. And a pretty sexy card. Need to say that. What? Hmm. Hmm. Difficult spots to be honest. How do we manage to get rid of this spot? Ah. Should we go for game? 3 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4 swings. Why not? Oh, he's pretty bricked. This guy is pretty much bricked. Let's see what he can do now. I mean, if he can counter, he needs to get rid of 2 cards. So 1k, 2k, 8k. I would say 8 to 9k counter. Aladdin, another one.
stay alive for another turn.
Okay, the next round is just ahead to start, so let's see. Yes. If he has now pudding, I'm fucked. He has pudding. Aladdin. Wow! We are seeing. Oh my god, this could be a very interesting matchup. We are seeing Enel against Calgara. So a mono yellow matchup, which is quite interesting. I will just grab some snacks, guys, so you can watch how the players are mulligan or not mulligan and prepare for the game. I will be back in 1 minute.
Gara, you have that extra draw every turn by using your lead ability or by getting rid of 1 life, and that's super. Every event there was at least one Gara so far. And then, not every event, but there are some events not very big. Yeah, we saw now with this yellow mirror, Kid, Enel, Gara, all 3 are in a good position because also of that 6-cost Luma. My opinion, 6-cost Luma is a little bit stronger in Enel than in Gara because you have more than as a healer, so you don't need that Luma that much. But yeah, both decks will show up playing that Luma, and both players best of luck. One of them is going to be 6-0. That's a good result to make it better chance to make it into top 10 for tomorrow. And we are jumping in. So we have Giovanni against Leonardo. Giovanni is the one who decided to take Agara, and he's going first. We have finally starting off with Abel as the stage switch.
Yeah, quite upset early. Both players will have your evolution disappear in their decks, I'm pretty sure. And it's always an L player who finds it in their last life. I've noticed that. It's just crazy how often we see that. But let's see how these guys get on. Giovanni now, back to him. Leonardo, nothing to play on 2-1 turn. Starts off with a 5k swing. Caldara. I was going to take that. Very happy to quickly go down in life. See a Holly come down, but no O.
Decided to play the
Oh yeah.
Crash your opponent live kind of package with Hawkins and Robin, pretty sure.
Yep.
Yeah, and I see a Robin in hand also.
Yeah. Great way.
Okay. So we're playing the 5-cost Calgara, which allows him to draw 1 card if someone takes life, which he just did with his own lead ability. And he counted out with the 2k Zeus. There is a next 5k swing, 4 downs left, so could be I don't know the name of this. Yeah, okay, he's playing the dog keeper with the dog Holy, and what was his name? I have no idea. Hey, that's a decent board. Crazy. You have already 4 attackers. So what will Daniel's answer be? Ohm, yes, Ohm was the name. Ohm and Holy. Five into Holy, that's an easy 1k. Oh my god, okay. Probably don't need to put the counter card on the defend card, just show the. Oh my god. Giovanni. Okay, he's playing a blocker and another Hawkins. Bro, do they have the Celestial Dragon stamp on their sleeves, which is quite a bad statement. So he's supporting slavery. 5 into Hawkins, okay, nice. He takes that, tries 1 life. Then he's going 5 into Enel. Okay. Another 5 into Enel. 7 dons left, right? Yeah. Draws a card from the Kagara effect. Now, if I look at Enel's hand, I think you could go for 2 swings, 2 more swings, because he needs to get, and you have an ace in hand, which allows you to swing again. So you could swing, he's on 7 dawn, right? Okay, he's playing ace. I don't know, okay, he's playing. I don't remember the and pass with 2 downs left. 8 down turn for Enel. Yeah, I agree with Aladdin, because I think last regional Kagara also topped. Okay. He goes 6 into life. Why ever 6? Into holy, sorry. Ah, bro. Bro. Uses the event, which gave him like 3 or 4k and 3k, and allows him to play Apayat. Apayat on play is the stage, which allows him to look at the top 4 or 5, and he's putting the card in the area of the other player just so. And this Giovanni is a little bit overwhelming. 6, trash one card, and put top deck card into life. And pass turn with 1 down left. Nine down turn, full board, so just swing into life 5 times. Sorry, 6 times. Why not? I mean, you don't have a lot of cards in hand. Next turn is going to play the big anal, so I think you need to stressing a little bit out, and that's what he's doing right now in swing 5-5-5. So 4 swings left. Now you could split it down and swing a little bit higher, force him to use the blocker or to give some cards, because the thing is you need to make 4 swings to win the game. You have 1 blocker, 2 lives plus lead ability, which is 1, 2, 3. No, sorry, we need to make 5 swings, right? Try 3. Yeah, I need to make 5 swings. Okay, he cannot win this turn, so he can also Just try to push him. Bro. What are you? Why are you putting your cards? It's so annoying. I mean, just say it. Or, hey, I want to trash your Hawkings. What's the problem? Now he goes 5. Oh, sorry. My face cam is away. Don't forget the Caligara effect, bro. You forgot the Caligara effect, right? Did he already use Caligara effect? No. So he forgot to use the character Caligara effect to draw a card. Could be a 0 event trigger, and the reason why he didn't smash this trigger is because he has... Okay. Was it Kikonojo trigger? Bro, shows the card. 6k. Takes. No trigger. Another 6k. He blocks. Another crazy brick, right? Five into holy. 1k. 7 into holy. 1k, 2k. 10 for inner when attacking. Trash 1 card, I think, and then you gain 1 life, right? Oh man, this guy's bricked as fuck. He has... The thing is, he cannot use any event anymore because he don't have dons, and he has 1k, 2k, 3k counter, or 4k. I'm not sure what's is the Kabong Veggie. The 3 cost, maybe 9k, let's say 4k counter. Okay, 2k, easy. Okay, it was 2k, 2k. That means he can actually lose. 7, he needs to take. Oh my fucking god. What a trigger. I mean, he even don't know how to sequence this trigger, so he's like asking, what should I do first? Oh, that's pretty unfortunate. That's, oh my god, that's so lucky. Kiganojo trigger? Bro, if it's Kiganojo, oh, okay, okay. Ach du Scheißen. This game could be already over. That's so crazy. Okay, now for sure you need to swing with the attack cost anal to get one more alive. But the thing is, you have only one card in hand. That means he can just swing 5 and that's it. 7 into life. What? He don't use the ability, okay, I see. Oh! Did he won?
Yay, bro, what a game. That was enough. Yep, no
Ouch.
counters, no counters in hand. And yep, 0 cost
He
event.
won!
Won him
What?
the game again.
Oh, I'm speechless. What can I say?
Yeah, me too.
What can I?
Bro, I'm also speechless. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, the 0 cost event brought him the game.
Yes.
Wow, that is so crazy. But typical NL
Tell
things.
that man to go and buy a lottery ticket now, because
Yeah,
seriously,
for
luck
real.
is on his side right now.
Yeah,
Oh my
absolutely.
god.
He needs to open a booster box now. 100% manga in it. So wow, what a game! NL is doing NL things. Still pretty close match, but yeah, 0 cost into Veggie won him the game. That's so crazy. But yeah, that's how the game is. If you are playing a yellow
Yeah,
deck,
yeah,
especially
exactly.
NL, you are playing a lot of triggers. Then yeah, the chance to see it in live is very high. But wow, I cannot imagine every time we see NL on stream that 0 cost is the last life, and it's not there from the beginning of the game. It's there
Yeah,
from a heal. It's every time from a heal. So from 10
yeah.
drop NL or from 6 cost Kuma. Wow, it's so crazy. But yeah, congrats. NL is go through.
Yep.
Was he? Because I think one of them was X1. I'm not sure which one,
Yeah,
but yeah, with
Goes
X1
through.
or
I mean, this guy is. Yeah, he could have went for Kuma, but yeah, it was unlucky. Yeah, for sure. I mean, he was until round 6 undefeated, so he should be a decent player, but I agree with you, he made a mistake. Definitely a mistake. So, who wants to play against me in the sim? Aladdin? Yeah. Okay, my man. Then let me just finish this small player here. Oh, double search, crazy. I mean, there's only two possible. Oh my god. Sorry, my bad. Okay. BF. Does I really want to go first or second? Oh, that's a decent hand. That's a fucking decent hand. Oh, okay. Hmm. Could have pudding, but let's see. No, I think they don't have. Maybe trying to bait me here. Now I can use Gravity Blade.
back. Round 7's going to start shortly. We've got our dedicated team out there now. The pairings have been done. Players are sitting down. We're just going to go and find you a spicy matchup to bring on stream. But I'm still in shock, Abra. What did I just see? The same thing every time when an NL player comes on stream. You're the one that should disappear. Is always last.
It is, yeah. I think we need to learn that we need to live with that zero cost event at last life. So next time we are going to see it, we just need to act like it's normal because it is normal.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You need at least 8 swings into life in order to make sure you get through.
Yep, absolutely. And also that show, if you are playing NL, try to come on stream. If you see us as a caster, then you know that you are going to win. Because NL is winning for the Swiss games every time it is on stream. It's just a funny thing that we see.
Yeah.
NL having that luck, but yeah, part of the game. It is that's a card game. That's how
High
the game
risk,
works.
high reward.
Yep, high risk, high reward. Exactly. But still, everything is up for the Kagara player. So yeah, he needs to push himself, and that's fine. So that was our game from the last round. 12 different leaders. We talked about it a lot because with OP12 and also with PRB, we did have a set and a meta now that is very, very open. You can play a lot of different leaders. You can bring the deck that you want to play and still have a chance to make it into top. As we see, a leader like Zoro Sanji is doing a great job. Also, the PRB 01 Sanji. Now I read table 1 is a PRB 01 Sanji.
This
So
Sanji mirror. This is
Oh,
Sanji
what?
mirror on
It's a
table
mirror.
1.
Oh,
Chat, I think do you want to see a Sanji mirror on stream?
oh, this could be
PRBO1
crazy.
Sanji is top table is PRBO1 Sanji mirror match.
Yeah, bring it. I would say bring it on stream.
Let's do it.
PRB
I think let's do it. Let's see
And
who's gonna outrush
yeah,
each other.
outrush it exactly. And imagine because at the beginning when this leader was released, I was like, it's a fun deck, but this deck will not do that great because the support or the options that you have are not that perfect. Yeah, but with PRBO2, it changed. This deck is good. But if you asked me before this event, do you think around about round 7, round 8, table 1 is a PRB Sanji mirror? Bro, I would say, come on, bro. Chill. Now we have round 7, PRB01 Sanji mirror. That's so crazy.
This is insane. I mean, somebody who's I've been I've been trying to make this deck work for so long. I've taken it to regionals time and time again, hoping that I'll do well with it, and it's just found the right pieces now to be after to go to round 7 and be EXO and top table mirror match. PRBO1 Sanji. Oh, stocks
Crazy.
are going up. Stocks are going up. This deck is gonna be, I think, looked at again by a lot of people who might have discounted it.
Absolutely.
Based on the performance it's having so far today, coming into round 7. So it's 6 wins, 0 losses for both these players. They're sitting on table 1 with PRBO1 Sanji. Like I said, I'm very much a fan of this deck. Now, there are different builds you can do to it. It looks like people are moving away from the Wapple Hell build. This is more Punk Hazard, Straw Hat build. Let's squeeze some vanillas in here. Let's find some pieces that work in that package, and let's see what we can do with it. So it's interesting to see how it's changed from what was the more popular Sanji build of trying to control. This is more just super aggro. So let's see how this gets on. But both players are at the table.
Yes.
Looking forward to seeing how this one plays out.
Wow.
It's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be. It's almost when you get a mirror match like this where it's super aggro. It's going to be who flinches first. I mean, both are going to be utilizing their leader's ability to try and go rush and aggro as much as possible. But it's going to be a point where one player stalls their attacks and thinks, right, let me just build up a bit of a board so when they start attacking, I can clear their board, not give them the opportunity to come back and clear my board and still have 2 or 3 characters and then start applying that big pressure, I think.
Yeah, I think what is really interesting to see now for the mirror match, of course, the different deck lists that both players decided to bring. I think the player on the left side, the Sanji player that doesn't play the altered version of the leader, we saw him on stream. I think 2 or 3 rounds before, so back-to-back stream. That's also a great achievement with a deck like Sanji. And to play a mirror now, I'm pretty sure he doesn't.
Listen, when I go to a regional, I never expect to see a mirror.
That's what I
Sanji
want to say. You cannot. I don't want to be rude. That's why I had a brain lag now. You cannot come to a regional and expect to have a Sanji mirror in round 7. But that's what I love about this game and about this meta, because now you need to expect something like this, and that's that's so crazy. So yeah, we did have in Sanji mirror. The lists are going to be different, I'm sure. But like you said, the package of searchers and the package that you decide to play with Punk Hazard and Straw Hat should be the best option to bring, I would say, for the consistency and to find your 6-cost law could or should be one of the best cards in your deck, or even the best card in this deck, because it's so much value. And to find it with that Virtual Searcher, and then you have the Straw Hat Vanillas that have rush with your leader, double searchable, because there are most of the times Straw Hat and Punk Hazard. These cards are normally for Red Green Smoker and not for PRV Sanji, but of course now it makes sense to play it in a deck like PRV Sanji. So yeah, let's see if both players decided to play the same package. And wow, first time in my life I see a PRV01 Sanji mirror. So that means it's going to be very, very interesting to watch.
Yeah, just looking at that hand of I just got mulliganed by our Sanji player.
Okay, guys, let's get into the game. It's PRB Sanji mirror match.
I just got mulliganed by our Sanji player.
Okay, guys, let's get into the game. That's pretty exciting. Sanji PRB mirror. What are we going to see? All right. We have Marco against Ricardo again. Okay. Agro, my man. Let's see. Okay, we have turn 1 search. Okay, seems like a new build with Punk Hazard cards, because Ricardo's playing for sure the same build. Grabs Frankie, Vanilla 6A, and passes away. Same on the other side. For 1, he's searching top 5, maybe also looking for a vanilla, and finding vanilla 4K, 4 cost 6K, and second search, bro, grab your card, please. Thank you. Top 5, looking for Straw Hat. Seems like Block could be an option, or this. What's the 6 cost? Okay, took the blocker and will also pass. 3 down turn for Sanji on the right. Okay, just going for 2 times 5k. It does look better for the other one. And 5. That's easy 1k. For a down turn, 2 into 2. Sure. Josh is calling something. Okay, I mean, yeah. 5 into 5. That's, oh, okay, okay. You don't want to give him too much information, that's why maybe use Chopper. Gives him the rush effect, another 5. And he is going to take, I think so. I mean, he's still at 5 life, so it's pretty okay to take 1 hit. But seems like he has everything he needs, so that's why okay, takes. No trigger, I will assume, and pass. 5 down turn for the right side. I think there are a lot of 5/7 vanillas. Yes. Okay. I mean, is it a good idea to go into Zoro, because on KO he can play another 6,000 power character from hand, active, not rested, active. So it does make sense to go into Zoro. The new PRB Kobe, which has an attacking effect, KO up to 3k character, blah blah. Goes 6 and KOs Virgo. They are specifying something, I'm not sure. Why did he draw a card? Does Kobe allow him to draw a card? Okay, he's playing the other PRB new card, the SR Law, which has an attacking effect, give one of your being character minus 2000. Yeah. So I think you cannot counter out of. Well, no, wait. Here, is he 5k now or 3k? Because he's in second effect. No, okay. 5 into life. It takes Mulligan trigger and another 5. Okay, 7 down turn, right? Yeah. 5. Yeah, 6, sorry. So 7 to 5. Six to 5. I mean, I think I would counter out if I have enough counter, because law is a pretty important card, and I think you should protect law. But seems like he don't have any 2 case. He has just 1 case. Thing is, after this turn he's on 8, so he can swing with law, make the other law 5k, and then play Rayleigh to KO him. And then just go into face. Or you can force him to get cards out of hand, because he has a lot of cards. It's like 6. He's going another law, okay. Yeah, you should not counter out, because if you counter out, you can just swing with the second law, and then it's like 7 into 3. So we should not counter out. You should just let it die. You should counter this out, because the next 2 swings will be more expensive. Like 7 and another 7. Which you got out with 8. Ricardo is going to win. It's like 70-30%. I mean, look at this board. He has Rayleigh as a backup card. Doesn't matter what he's going to play now. Next turn he can just reduce 2 times and play Rayleigh and destroy everything. What is Ricardo saying? What's the problem?
It's really not that easy. Maybe there's also a chance that he needs to. Yeah, it depends how much counter he got in hand. Maybe to go for life, 2 swings into life, and then try to survive, and then go for game next turn with only 1 life in Ricardo's life area, and then with rush ability and your leader go through. But yeah, it's not that easy.
I don't see the line. So next turn there are 4 swings. for sure 4 swings. And if he plays a vanilla or a not on play effect card, there are 5 swings into 2 life. Ah, man, Marco, you're fucked. Oops. Mm-hmm. There is the Frankie. Now he could use Mulligan. He just take. He plays Sanji. Oh my god. So, Ricardo could push very aggressively, but he goes into board. No, he goes into life. Okay, sure. I mean, he can make it 3k and then just swing with Nami into Nami. Crazy. He managed to remove the whole board and gain another big character. And can swing now 5-7, so he's at 0 life because I don't think he can counter it. That's GG. Oh, Ricardo is feel pretty comfortable. He knows it's over. Oh shit. That's not just winning, that's destroying. That's crazy. Oh man, okay, wow. Pretty fast game. Ricardo had the right line, the right cards, so it was easy for him. GG, GG, round 7 it was, right? 8-0 Sanji is crazy, yes. The Sanji support seems to be too strong, man. And I mean, it's such an easy deck. You just smash every turn a character, and then you have reducing character. You have Kobe, which KOs characters with 3,000 power. That's pretty strong. Oh no, Aldin, please. But it's okay. I will also. Hey, bye, Sax. Bye, ta, pa, tia, pa, tia. I don't get it, man. Thank you for being. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ridiculous.
We're back. Round 8's going to start shortly. Just 3 rounds to go now, Abra, before we get to the end of our Swiss pairings and and then figure out who our top 32 players are for Top Cut tomorrow. But it's been a fantastic regional so far, hosted by Game Trade Distributions in Milan, and we have got Luffy versus Luffy now coming up. What do you think of this one?
Yeah, we have GP Luffy against UP Luffy. not starter deck Red Luffy against the other starter deck Red Luffy. Yeah, we have maybe the best two decks in this format, I would say, GP against UP. In my opinion, GP should be the best deck in this format. 3 new cards for this deck. Not everyone is running all of these 3, but at least everyone is running the new Nami Searcher, the 2-cost purple Nami Searcher. On play, check the top 5 to find a Straw Hat card, and trigger, play this card. This is a huge, huge card in this deck, and you can also play the new 4-cost Supernova Straw Hat Luffy. On play, if your opponent has 7 or less Dons, the next starting phase, yeah, where he is getting 2 Dons, he needs to rest 1 Don at the beginning of his next starting phase. So if you're playing him on 4 Don, your opponent, he will go up to 5 Don, but he can only use 4 Don because one is getting rested. Super strong card to take the curve of your opponent, also in the mirror match, to play around Sanji Pudding. Super, super strong card, and it's a counter, searchable. You don't need anything more. And then we have, yeah, a card I think every GP Luffy is running, the 4-cost Zoro that we talked about, the 2K counter blocker that has the ability, if this character is getting being rest from an ability, you can rest a different character instead. So super strong, consistent card, also a target to find with all of your Straw Hat searches that you have. So GP in a very, very good position. And then we have UP, the best deck in this format, survived a huge, huge nerf with Katakuri and Charlotte Linden, the 9-cost. I thought, yeah, this deck is not dead, but this deck cannot be that good. I was wrong. It's still one of the best decks. The list changed a little bit, of course. We see more 5-cost Rosinante being played now, one of the key cards. And last tournament, we saw that White Snake, my MVP card in this deck. I played against it yesterday at my local. This card is so strong. Yeah, what do you think, Tash?
Yeah.
Who's favored for this match?
Oh, it's a difficult one, isn't it? Both are very strong decks indeed.
Mm.
Green purple, I would say, however many Sanji and puddings you can get out, get them out. And as far as the blue purple's concerned, it's going to be interesting to see what you can chain. Once you get to that 8 Don, it's so difficult to play against, and I've experienced that again yesterday. You're trying to sort of pressure them, get into their life as much as possible. Now they just use Thunder Bagua as a counter to
Yeah.
really bait you into it, and gear to ramp as well. And it's just so difficult playing against this. And now you players are starting to play Mihawk in it again as well. Now that Mihawk's just seen a return to favor, even if you just drop it as a 9-cost on your 10 Don turn, even without the Sanji, can cause havoc as far as you're concerned, being able to deal with one of your bodies. So yeah, cost Luffy is another piece that's been introduced that we're starting to see a lot more play of in this blue purple with the OP 11 Luffy. So yeah, I don't know. I think it'd be nice to see green purple get a win here, so that
Mm.
just to sort of shake things up a little bit.
Yep, I get it. The thing is, yeah, when we try to analyze this matchup in OP11, it was a favorite matchup for UP by
Yeah,
far because of
yeah,
that 9-cost mom. The most of the UP's players played more pudding 4-cost, more gravity blades. These are super strong cards against GP. This matchup changed with OP12 because you don't have 9-cost mom. Most of the players are only playing 1 copy of the gravity blade, um, and GP Luffy with PRBO2 is even more consistent than it was. It is very, very consistent. In my opinion, the most consistent deck in this format with Rayleigh. But with the new Nami Searcher that we have with PRBO2 since last week, this deck is even better. One of the, if not the most important card in this matchup is the stage. The stage is super important to play around God Threat, a card that can
yeah.
get rid of the Sanji Pudding, to play around that 8-cost bounce rush Luffy, to yeah, to play around with your Zoro Juro to give him +2, and also you play around Gravity Blade by using the stage to make your Sanji Pudding not a 5-cost, making it into a 7-cost. And you're also playing around Mihawk by using the stage for your Luffy-Taro 7 cost or your 6 cost Rush Luffy to make them into 8 or 9 cost. So the stage is the most important card in this matchup. Of course, Sanji Pudding it is, but yeah. I don't need to count this card as the most important card, so everyone knows that. So yeah,
Yeah.
should be a favorite matchup for GP, but not unwinnable, and it's not crazy favored for GP. So we will have a very interesting match. And first time for today, we see GP and UP on stream,
Yep.
and that's in round 8. So the winner of this round, there is a high chance he will make it into the top cut for tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've seen, God, what is that now then? Round 8,
Yep.
14 unique leaders today out of 16 possible.
Yep. Right.
Yeah, so yeah, absolutely. First time we're seeing both these decks, very strong decks, um, on stream today in round 8 here from Milan.
Hmm.
Looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. As we were saying, yeah, the new Nami Searcher for sure from PRB02 will be very useful indeed. 2 cost 2000 power on play. Look at the top 5 cards from the top of your deck reveal up to 1 Straw Hat card. Other than Nami, add it to your hand. Place the rest of the bottom of your decks. So it's always super useful, and it's got a trigger to be able to play this card as well. So again, you can search for a cost of 2 or trigger it off life as well. So it just does help, and it makes this deck one of those now when you're putting cards back at the bottom of your deck, you're almost stacking them in the right order because you know you're going to go through that deck so much, you're probably going to see those cards again at some point.
Yep, absolutely right. And that's yeah, also a very important point. The dice roll for this matchup is very, very important. Pretty sure that UP Luffy won the dice roll and decided to go second because as a GP player, I was yeah, I think second is better to go against UP for GP. But yeah, the most important card, he found it. It is the stage. Merry go.
With the
Super
stage.
important. Yep. And now the Nami search with 3 Dawn. Check top 5, find a Straw Hat card, not color restricted, so you can find every card that you want to find. And I see some good targets there from the Nami search.
Yep.
So maybe, yeah, Luffy-Taro is fine because that is a super important card for this matchup also. Play out with Sanji Pudding, and yep, he's going for Luffy-Taro.
Yeah, it makes absolute sense. Luffy Taro is such a strong card. I played it in the mono purple Luffy as well, and it does allow you on play Dom -1, play up to 1 purple Straw Hat type character with a cost of 5 or less from your hand. Really good back in the day to play Sangoro off Luffy Taro. Um, very strong play indeed. But yes, very useful to get out that Sanji and Pudding for sure. So that would definitely be useful later on. But we do see Zoro Juro coming down on the other side of the board to help get that ramp up. If it sticks on the board, it is when attacking. If you've got 3 or less life cards, add up to 1 Don card from your Don deck and set it as active. So it does help you ramp when you attack with it. So, and it's active straight away in blue purple Luffy because you start on 3 life.
Absolutely. That card is super strong. And what's interesting to see is that UP Luffy decided to starve his opponent. He decided to not attack with his UP leader into GP. So he's still on 4 life. That's really, really interesting to see um, that he decided to not attack. And GP
Yeah,
now with Torojuro. Very important card also for this deck. No Sanji Pudding on 5 Don. Decided to bring out the Sorojuro, finds a Sanji 2K. That should be the turn. You can not use the stage because you are on 5 Don. You need to have equal or less Don than your opponent. That's it.
so yeah, starts off a swinging 4 with Zorajura, just a ramp.
Yep.
And then a God Thread to get rid of the Zorajuro searcher on the other side of the field. So no attacks will be coming in from that.
Exactly,
Did
yeah.
its job
And
in doing the search, but it's always nice to have a 6k body on board to apply pressure especially against a 6k leader with no Don needed to commit to it. But yeah, it gets removed very quickly by Emmanuel there. Just making sure that he's controlling his opponent, not giving him any cards from life, making him play out cards and trying to deal with his board best he can. Samuel now does manage to get the Luffy Taro down and play the Sanji Pudding, which is going to be so instrumental in this matchup.
Absolutely. That's why he decided to not play the Sanji Pudding last turn, because he wants to play Sanji Pudding out with the Luffy Taro. What makes sense. So now we see Luffy Taro into Sanji Pudding. We see the leader ability now, Don -2. If you only control Straw Hat type characters, set up to 2 of your Don cards as active. Then this leader gains 1000 power until the end of your opponent's next turn. One of the best leader abilities in this game. And yeah, your most important card, Sanji Pudding. When you -2 Don, you can use the Sanji Pudding ability to bring 1 Don from your Don deck as active back. That's so strong and works really, really good with that GP Luffy leader.
Absolutely. So 6k swing into the Zoro Zoro deals with that. And now drops the blocker Sanji for 3 Don because he is behind his opponent as far as Don's concerned. Does
Exactly,
mean
yeah.
he can cheat it out for 3 less cost. So it does definitely help to have that blocker on board as well.
Yep, and now GP Luffy got his leader ability unlocked, so checking the top 5 to find a Straw Hat card and then leave the rest at the top or bottom of your deck. And he decided to pick up a 9-cost Sanji. That's the card you want to find. And the rest is going on top. That means, yeah, pretty sure he's going for that 9-cost Sanji play and maybe into Miok. That could be perfect because, yeah, it wasn't a double stage turn. Or is it? Okay, I thought it was wrong. He was it wrong? Maybe he wanted to play Mihawk. I'm not sure. Ah, he forgot to draw.
He
Okay.
forgot to draw,
Yeah,
yeah.
he forgot
I
to
was going
draw.
to say, I'm sure he didn't draw there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
you want to play Mihawk here. That what makes sense. So fair play. Very,
Drawing
very
at the
nice.
start of your turn is mandatory. So
It is
yes,
mandatory. Yeah,
he had
exactly.
to take. He's obviously revealed the 8-cost Luffy, but that was his draw for the turn,
Yeah,
and then he obviously played the Mihawk. So yeah, just to clarify there, what's happened because he forgot to draw the card, and judge quite rightly intervened there, and clarified that. But it is mandatory to draw at the start of your turn. Bit of pressure
absolutely.
here on the players, obviously both on stream. It is late in the day, can happen. We have also seen in the past where blue purple Luffy players have gone to their start of their turn, and they've started to reset their Don, and they've missed their leader ability trigger because you have to do your leader ability before you even start refreshing your refresh phase. So you've got to make sure you do that leader ability straight away. So yeah, again, it's all about the timing, making sure you do things right, and sometimes that can all get on top of you and you forget to do certain things in certain orders, and he just forgot to draw that turn. But we've
Yeah,
got the Nami search being fired off now with a new PRBO2 Nami. Wonderful artwork there. It's just a
it is.
regular art.
But this search hurts a lot because, yeah, we can see his hand, double focus Zoro and rush Luffy and some events, but look at the search. Double Bagua, double stage and Usohachi. No Sanji Pudding, no Luffy Taro, no Zorojuro. That's really, really rough.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so very, very tough for Samuel. And that Sanji into Mihawk was the perfect play here, because even if he decided to play double stage on Sanji Pudding and make Sanji Pudding into a 9-cost, Mihawk still got a good target with Sanji 6-cost and Lufitaro 7-cost. So yeah, very important to find the Sanji into Mihawk with your first time using lead ability. And yeah, like you said, you need to use the lead ability before refreshing your cards. That's why the leaders say this effect can be activated.
Yep.
Can be means you can decide if you want to use it. There's no way on earth that you decided to not use it. But yeah, it can happen if you
Yeah.
decide to refresh first and then use the lead ability. Nope, too late. But yeah, this time he forgot to draw. Draw is mandatory and very fair play without any problems. You can just yeah, draw and play out the Mihawk. Now
Still in a good place as far as the money's concerned. And still got
1st swings. You need to find your searchers. You need to find your Sanji pudding. So you take, and then yeah, against blue, pray that there is no pudding. But yeah, you are playing against a leader that can find that pudding very easy by using the leader ability every turn. So it's not that easy. So yeah, double 9k goes through, and now we see the 8 cost Luffy that we already know that was in his hand. So it's an 8k swing, and he decided to not use the ability, what makes sense. You don't want to bounce anything, you don't want to trash a card for that effect to swing 9 instead of 8. So yeah, 8k is fine. And now he's going to use Thunderbago, and now the Thunderbago is huge because he will go up to 10 Don by refreshing. This one is very huge, and that's why Thunderbago is also a very strong card in GP Luffy.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more play of Thunderbargo in recent tournaments. Seems to made a resurgence, and definitely is so powerful, isn't it, to be able to ramp that Dom back up to make sure you get full value your next turn when you do get 2 more Don in your Don deck. But yeah, great. Starts off with a search.
Yep. Look at the top 3 to find a Straw Hat, Kid Pirate, or Hard Pirate card. This is the 3 Captain ability. Search event. He's searching Nami. He's going for a Nami search, so search into search. Now checking top 5. Is there finally a Sanji pudding?
He needs to find one, does he? No.
No Sanji pudding. Wow.
Does have a Zoro Zoro there, so he can do another search if he decides to.
Then there are some Dons missing because
Yeah.
he already used 2 Don. 4 for Zoro Zoro means only 4 Don left. And yeah, you don't want to use the leader ability to have 6 Don then, and then play out the Sanji pudding. Isn't a good play here. So wow, really, really rough that he is not finding that Sanji pudding. Pretty sure that there's at least 1 copy in live. Otherwise, yeah, there should be stacked But Luffy Taro into Zorojuro is also very strong,
Yep.
and that's what we are
Again,
going to see.
more bodies on board and more threats.
Hmm.
As we can see, we've got the big
Yeah.
two Luffy Taros on board now.
Yep, there it is.
Sorojuro as well, and that Sanji blocker is a decent sized blocker as well.
Yeah, both players like finally there is that Sanji pudding, but too late for this turn, maybe for next turn. Now
Yep.
lead ability, yeah, you can use even if you don't have a Sanji pudding on board, but you are on a good amount of dons. So 7 don left, 3 don up, and 6k leader. That's the most important card. You can also use
Yep.
your stage to boost your Luffy Taro or Sanji to play around Mihawk next turn. That's what we are going to see. No, he's going for the Zorojiro, what makes more sense in my opinion, because Emmanuel would have one target with Mihawk, that's for sure, because 2 7 cost and a 6 cost. You cannot boost every 3 of them with cost. So yep, just boost your Zorojiro to play around that Luffy 8 cost ability.
Absolutely. Swings now. 7 into life. 2k counter. Now decides to swing with a Luffy Taro this turn.
Yep, now it makes sense to swing
Yep.
because your opponent decided to not starve you anymore. So 8k into 6, of course, a G2 is enough to get rid of the attack. He passed with 2 don up, 1 blocker, 7 don, and 2 life. And now UP, third time lead ability, going to take that Gum Giant, yeah, one of the best cards that a Straw Hat leader can play. The rest is also fine for him, so going back to top, draw for turn. Now let's see if there's another Sanji coming.
There was one in the set. He decided to put it at the bottom of the 4 cards he put back onto the top of the deck. So does he have one in hand? And what's he got to play? Starts off with a swing with the 8,000 power Luffy.
Yeah, interesting. But he decided to swing 8 first. Now Gum Giant. Going to trash away a 6 cost EBO2 Rush Luffy, Don -2, and then leader 4k plus, and you can draw 2 cards. What a
Yep.
crazy strong ability. But you will go down to 5 Don. That's not that good. Now the next swing 9k.
How's he going to deal with this one?
Yeah, another giant wouldn't be that good because then you go down to 3 Don. That's not good. Block is an option. You can also take this one. Not that easy.
No, not an easy decision at all. Decides to take this one.
Yep,
Let's see what it is. Looks like it was another merry-go.
it was, yeah. 10k.
10k swing.
I think now you need to block it.
Yep. And he does. Uses the Sanji to block. 6k swing coming in with the leader now.
Yep.
That's counted out. And then 5 for a Nami.
Oh, 3 giants in hand.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. And you're not going to lose the giants because, yeah, your opponent's not playing a blue color leader. That means, yeah, you're safe with your hand. And he decided um, to put the 2 cards from that Nami to the top of his deck, not bottom. That's interesting because normally Nami, yeah, is a card that you want to play by recycling your hand and putting some bricks under your deck and not on the top. But he decided to bring it on top.
Yeah, interesting choice. Maybe he had some good choices to put there and just thought, well, you know
Exactly.
what? I can keep them at the top and look at another 3 fresh cards as well and still be in a good position. So why not?
Yeah. The problem is UP without a 9 cost mom still on 3 life. Yeah, there
Yeah,
was no 9 cost mom. If someone asked, you cannot play this card and the 8 cost category as a combo in yeah in UP Luffy, but he's still on 3 life because yeah GP yeah doesn't have the perfect start of his match. That's why there wasn't that much tempo, that much aggro in on his turns. He didn't find the Sanji pudding the last turns. Now there is finally a Sanji pudding and also the leader ability. So 6k leader again and 5 don left. So yeah, maybe another Sanji blocker and leave the rest for events. could be strong. I see another Searcher army in hand. A Marigo also to recycle it and to use it as the +2 cost.
Yep. Let's see what Samuel's going to do here now.
Yeah, just
Like,
6.
Yeah, 6k swing, 2k counter.
Yep, Sanji 2k that some will know that it was in hand because Emmanuel searched for it. Now again 6k swing. That's the first giant.
Yep. Trash Asanji. Oh, and he drew into, yeah, Gum Gum, which he'd already put on the top
Yep.
of life. We knew that.
Exactly. And now double Luffy Taro swings are coming, and that's super strong. So 8k into 6, or is it into Luffy? No, it's into life. Goes through. Yep, he doesn't want to use his Gangnam Giant. Otherwise, he will go down to 6 Don, so no lead ability. And now Thunder Bagua, that's super strong. Again, OP 1 card that is played in most of the purple decks now because it's super strong.
Yeah, absolutely. So good combo there of using a Gum Gum Giant, then a Thunder Bagua to net be only 1 Don down.
Oh, and he passed with 5 Don up, so yeah, he needs to have his counter events to survive, but he is going down to 7 Don or 6 Don even, and the problem is, yeah, you need to use Yongom Giant to survive, and then you are going down to 2, 3, 4 Don, and that's the problem
Yeah,
that Samuel has now, yeah.
looks very, very sticky here for Samuel.
Hmm.
Got 2 big 9k swings, an 8k swing, plus your 6k leader, and you've got your blocker Nami out as well, and all 10 Don available to you. Starts off with a 9k swing from the Mihawk. Looking for a reaction here from Samuel.
Yeah, and what is really strong about UP Luffy, um, if you if you got the right board, like we see now with Sanji Mihawk, at least one in the first turn lead ability, you have Sanji Mihawk, and then after this turn, one more big body, and after this, you only need to play Rosinante Nami, Rosinante Nami, Rosinante Nami, because then you only need to recycle your hand, find your counters, play Rosinante, recycle your hand, find some more counters, restand your dons, and then you're just good to go. That's how the deck works, and that's enough. That's so yeah. Of course, the UP Luffy lead ability is super strong, and yeah, this deck is just really, really, really strong.
Absolutely is really powerful, as you say. It's not been obviously with the restrictions. Everyone thought it'd fall off, but no, it's still going strong indeed. Now we're seeing Samuel just trying to find some answers with these attacks coming in. So 6k swing, that's countered.
Yep,
And
another
as you
Nami.
say, another Nami comes out.
And look, 1k and a gear 2, so 4k counters, and now you can get rid of 2 bricks from hand or decide to bring 2 more counter events to top of your deck, so you will draw into it. And yep, he's going to put it to the top. Now 8 cost Luffy swing. Yep, ability now. Trashing away that Mihawk, giving him a rested Don, and bounce back that Sorojuro. And this attack is going through, yep. No trigger. And the pass with 5 Don, double Nami, 2 life. That doesn't look good, to be honest.
It doesn't at all. Samuel's really going to struggle against this now. How does he deal with this? 2 blockers in the way. Still 2 life against a 6k leader. Going to be challenging.
Yeah, it is, I think. Yeah, you need to go for game, but there's no way to go through. You need to have the 6 cost rush Luffy, but you don't have any Dons left then. Only with lead ability and Sanji putting so 3 Don. You need to have 2 to restand, so 7, 7, 2 times 7 and double 8. 6 swings, yeah, 6 swings.
Yep.
But 2 life, 2 blockers, and 5 yeah, 5 Don. There's no way to go through here.
No.
Really, really hard.
Yeah, it looks like It's going to be game over here for Samuel.
Yep.
Sanji Pudding coming down.
Yeah, but he's trying his best.
Yep.
Yeah. Now use lead ability. So 4 rested dons just returning to be active. And now with 5 Don, yeah, you cannot play the Rush Luffy anymore, that's for sure. Only blockers and some Dons to try to survive. It's the only turn that makes sense now. But you need to get rid of 6 attacks, and I don't see any way to get rid of 6 attacks. So yeah, he's swinging 6k with his leader. And now 7k probably with Sanji Pudding. Yep. Oh, goes through.
That one's taken. 8k
8K,
swing
yep.
now.
Tier
Get
2.
to. Gosh.
Another 8k. Another giant. Draw 2. God Thread and giant. And then for 2 Don, Nami Search. Yep. Being replaced. Top 5, there's a giant, there's a 2k, there's a 0 cost, there's a Nami and a Zoro. Giant is the option you want to go. And
Absolutely.
yeah,
And
that's the
pass it
pass.
to turn. Now, looking very, very difficult indeed here for Samuel.
Yeah, I think there's no chance to survive because 6 attacks and 3 of them are with a huge number, and 3 of them are equal. Then yeah, the opponent's
So,
base power. So let's see, giant, the first one, 10k swing.
10k. Yep. That takes him up to 10. One more K needed.
Yep, there's a 2k in hand.
Yep.
Another 10k swing.
Does he have an
And
answer for this?
yeah, he does have it, but no giant left. So yep, that's GG.
Yeah.
We have
Fist
UP
bump
Luffy.
there. And UP Luffy just goes to show how strong it still is. Such a formidable deck once it gets going, getting those bodies out. As soon as they get to the 8 Don at the start of their turn, it just becomes so difficult for you to play against it because you're getting to rearrange. First of all, you're drawing 2 cards pretty much every turn. You're rearranging the top of your deck so you know exactly what you're going to be drawing into next. You find that 9 cost Sanji and you know exactly what's on the top of your deck so you know what you're playing out. It's just so powerful and so overpowered. And then you've got the Gum Gum Giant to be able to protect yourself as well. So super powerful deck. You just can't let your opponent get there. And that's unfortunately how you've got to shut this deck down quickly. But with players now playing Thunder Bargua to be able to ramp as well quicker, when you're swinging into them, it becomes so much more difficult, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the problem. You need to finish UP very fast. I feel like if this match is going into to take a long time, you are going to lose because yeah, UP Luffy, as more as he can use his lead ability, as more it's getting to be very difficult to finish this deck. That's why I think if you can use your lead ability 3 to 4 times, that should be GG. There's no way to play around this. That's the power of UP Luffy. That's the power of this deck. The lead ability is just super strong, and a combo card like Sanji into Mihawk or Rosinante Nami on 10 Don is also very strong. Imagine playing out 2 5 costs and still having 2 active Dons because of that Rosinante. So many different strong plays for this deck that I was not expect to see after Katakuri and 9 cost Mom are not allowed to be played in UP Luffy. You can play both of them in other decks, like we saw today in Katakuri with the 8 cost. And 9 cost Ma, I'm pretty sure, is also a card that you will play in Purple Luffy or Yellow Purple Pudding, or even Katakuri also. But yeah, for UP Luffy, both cards are not allowed to play it, but still one of the best decks, if not the best deck in this format. So yeah, not surprised anymore. UP Luffy is there, and that's it. GP Luffy is also there. X1 for GP Luffy, XO for UP. Very high chance that he's going to make it into top cut, and for GP, win the next 2 rounds and you're in. so everything is up. And yeah, Sanji, PRB 01 Sanji, last round was undefeated. Maybe one more round undefeated. Could be also a leader and a player that is going to make it into top cut. And yeah, let's see if we have something spicy left for the last two rounds that we have. Because yeah, two more rounds to come. Round 9, round 10, and then yeah, with after round 10 we will have our Swiss winner, and then for tomorrow we know which leaders and which players are making it into the top cut, top 32. Everyone is getting an invite. That's the most important thing, to play that Bandai Card Fest final in Düsseldorf, my home country, and also Düsseldorf is very very near from my hometown. So looking forward for this event, and yeah, I wish everyone the best of luck to make it into the finals, because we also will have a last chance qualifier one day before the finals with 3,000 players. Imagine 3,000 players at one big venue, and everyone with at least X2 will have that invite to make it into finals. So this is going to be huge.
Yeah, absolutely. Super exciting to see that happening. We've got into end of overtime, so games have been now concluded. We're going to sort of have the final resolutions of this particular round in the venue, and pairings for round 9 should be up very shortly. So we're not going to be going too far. Stick around with us for the penultimate round of today's action, round 9, coming up shortly. we're back. Penultimate round, round number 9. And we have got another new deck coming on the stream that we haven't seen today. A deck that has been quite successful recently. Won a Treasure Cup just a couple of weeks ago, I think. Was it in Athens, I think? Pretty sure it did win a Treasure Cup.
Yeah, it was.
Marshall the Teach, and we did have it in Top Cut recently, one of our regionals as well. So we're going to see Teach versus Blue Purple Luffy. So it's going to be an interesting matchup, this one, bro. What do you reckon?
Yeah, it is. That is one of the matchups, in my opinion. Normally, it should be a matchup that will go into overtime, because this matchup is so grindy and will take so long. And to be honest, this matchup, the one that know how to play this matchup better is the one that is going to win this match. That's for sure. So it is a grindy matchup. It is a very interesting matchup. UP Luffy is playing a lot of on play with Mihawk, with Naiko Sanji, with Nami blocker, with Rosinante. All of these cards are on play, and Teach can just negate the on plays from UP Luffy. And also Bonkley ramp you cannot use if he decided to use the lead ability very early. But the most important thing is no Sanji. That's very, very important. And now UP Luffy needs to find an answer to play against Teach. One option is to starve him. Just leave him on 5 life, and after 15-20 minutes late game, he's running out of cards. He cannot use any on-play abilities or Teach lead abilities to trash one card from his hand to negate the on-play abilities from your opponent. He cannot do it like 100 times in a match. That's why starving is one option to play, or just try to be aggressive, try to run him down with big swings, big numbers, and then let's see if this should be enough. But if you ask me, if I would be a UP player and I'm playing against Teach, I will starve him and try to find Gravity Blade to bottom deck his 4-cost Burgess or Von August, try to find Gothred to get rid of Von August. Cards like this are the key cards, also Red Rock, or even the Rush Luffy that we saw last round. It's very important to bounce back 4-cost or less characters. And Rush, he doesn't have any on play, so that's a good card for this matchup. So yeah, I think that's the game plan here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be try and make sure that your Teach player doesn't find those pieces needed to be able to control your board and control whatever you're doing before those 10-cost blocker teachers start getting dropped. Is the key, isn't it? Because once you start seeing those, it is pretty much, if you haven't got enough characters on board to push through, it can become a long grind to try and finish off the game. So yeah, it will be interesting to see how both these players play off and who wins the dice roll and how we get on with this particular matchup. But I don't think there's any new cards for Teach in this set. We didn't see anything.
One.
Was there one? Oh, there was. Yeah. Oh, yes. I forgot. Shiyu.
Yeah.
Shiyu. There was a new Shiyu card in black.
Yeah. 4 cost?
Yeah, actually, yeah. 4 cost, 5,000 power, 1k counter, and it is a Blackbeard Pirate type. It is a blocker if your leader is a Blackbeard Pirate types, which it is. And on KO, if your leader has a Blackbeard Pirate types, KO up to one of your opponent's characters with a base cost of 4 or less. So pretty decent blocker there that punishes you for swinging into your opponent's life, because he can activate this blocker and deal with one of your bodies. Again, 4-cost bodies. When it comes to Purple Luffy, you do have not too many. You've got just
Soju, Kamazo maybe.
Yeah, potentially. There's not too many played, Bon Clay, but again, Bon Clay, you're not going to really play it for ramp. You could play it to emulate your opponent's power more than anything else. But yeah, we'll see what happens in this particular matchup.
But Bon Clay is a really strong card for this matchup, because if there is a 10-cost Teach on board, you have some big bodies and a Bon Clay, your opponent needs to negate that Bon Clay instead of the big body, because he's copying that ability from Teach, and he's swinging for 12k without investing any dons. So
Yeah.
yeah, Bonkley is a key card, and that Shiryu can help a lot. And also Shiryu is a good target to play out with your 5-cost Kuzan. Yeah, you can play off Kuzan, pass, swing with him, replace him to find an extra blocker to try to be safe, or even use to have that on KO effect. And also, what is really strong against a matchup that is not that easy for Teach, Rayleigh, this card has 100% value because Teach can only Rayleigh can only play cards with a cost of 4 or less, and that Shiryu is KOing base cost 4 or less. So
Yeah.
perfect card for one of your toughest matchups.
Yeah, no, some really good, interesting points you make there, Abra, especially around playing it off the Kuzan as well. Really does help, and as you say, can deal with a lot of troublesome cards, including Bonkley, which can work really well against this particular Teach deck. So both players are lining up their life, so they're pretty much ready to go. We'll go into our wide view in just a moment. As they set their leaders up, pick up their hands, fist bump to start this game. And here we go. Round 9 starts with our blue-purple Luffy player starting off with a 1 Don turn. Anything to play? Nope. Think
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, sorry, I thought they fired off. No, they haven't.
Oh yeah, no.
No. Fist bump again. There we go. Pass.
Just the pass. Of course, Yuppie Luffy is not playing anything out in the early turns, or the first turn, I mean. And
Great start there for
great start,
Teach
yep.
to get the
Absolutely.
stage out nice and early.
Yep, your most important card for every game. And also, we see something new in the trash. It is the 4-cost Burgess, the altered version now, because with PRBO2, this card finally has an altered version. Also, Lafitte with the new premium collection. Also, Lafitte has an altered version. So for every Blackbeard main, PRB and the premium collection is the perfect set to find your alters for your deck.
Yeah, absolutely. That Lafitte alt looks pretty good from the
Yeah.
premium collection that came out a couple of weeks ago. And
So much aura.
now firing off search with that Lafitte. Just trying to find the right pieces in hand.
Yep, and UP decided to not attack like we thought. He tried to starve the Blackbeard, what makes sense. But nothing on 3 Don, no Zorojuro, no Gear 2 ramp. Yeah, I don't know if a ramp is that important in this matchup, to be honest. So yeah, makes sense maybe to not ramp here. Because yeah, you will not have any on play, so try to go normal as your 8-9 Don to bring out your high costs. Now Teach with double Lafitte, that is strong. That's
Be
also
another one
target.
coming down here.
Yep,
Yeah.
another one, of course. Yeah, I think Blackbeard is a deck that will go through his deck, so it's very hard to pilot, very hard to master this deck, because you need to know every single search, everything you put to the bottom, and you will go through your deck, so you have to note to mark when to hit the right card you need to find.
Yeah, absolutely. So does have Lafitte in hand now again, so could play that or just stick the Don underneath his leader, but decides to play out the Lafitte and pass turn. So we'll probably have 2 Lafitte searches allowed to be fired off next turn as well. So as you say, really working through that deck already. Yes, we lose one of the Lafittes as expected with a leader swing. And a God Thread on the other one.
Yep.
So 2 of them are gone and passes back over to Matteo.
Yeah, if it doesn't have anything on board to attack with, then Godthread is a good option to get rid of a card like Lafitte. Double Lafitte is dangerous. Triple Lafitte is even more dangerous because yeah, 3 search and then stage. You cannot allow your opponent to do that because that means 3 cards per turn that the Teach is having more and more. Yeah, like I said, this match is going to be very interesting because Yuppie Luffy is not going to attack Teach, that's for sure. And
Yeah.
Teach needs to find every single important piece every Von Augur, every Doku, every 7-cost Teach to find the perfect pieces to control the board of his opponent. So yep, oh, that's a beautiful altered version. That's the Shiryu that we want to see.
Yep.
That's the blocker
Damien
Shiryu.
is not familiar with that artwork, so he's just having a quick look at the card just to make sure he knew what it does. And as you said, there's a Kuzan coming down. And okay, leader effect has been fired off by that Van Ogre going into the trash. But yeah, as you predicted, that Kuzan's been played. It can swing next turn now and then obviously bring out something from the trash, something like that Shiyu blocker if needed, or something a bit more relevant depending on the circumstances at the time. So Damien still on 3 life, Matteo still on 5 life as well. Just having a quick look to see what options are available for that Kuzan.
This is really, really tough to play because, yeah, nearly every single card of your deck has an on-play ability for Yuppie Luffy. We see a Nami in hand. Yeah, also 9-cost Sanji, but you cannot play him out because you are still missing 1 Don. So yeah, it's just a Nami without the on-play effect. That is really rough, but still a character. You need to have characters on the board to make some pressure into Blackbeard. And
Yeah,
Blackbeard
absolutely.
now needs to find his control type of cards, like Von Augur, like Doku, to now to control the board of Yuppie Luffy.
Absolutely. So first of all, let's see what he decides to do. Is he going to do the stage search, which I think he will? Probably trying to find a Doku maybe. There's a Van Ogre there. He's got the pieces, I don't think, ideally that he was looking for. Decides to take the 10 cost Marshall D Teach blocker.
Manga
the
version.
Manga version, yep.
Beautiful. Kuzan ability. You
Yep.
can trash him, draw 1 card, and play out a 5-cost or less Blackbeard pirate other than Kuzan. So he's going for Von Augur, he's going for Marshall D Teach. That's the perfect turn here to get rid of the Nami. You
Yep.
also have 1 Don left, so you can play a blocker here. Caribou is 1, yep. And you can use the lead ability to negate the on plays. So he's going to trash away a 2k stronger. And no swing because 6k leader, Teach only has 5k, and that's it.
Yeah. Passes back over to our Luffy player, and now starting with 8 Don, so can do the Luffy leader ability here.
Yeah.
Just
How,
look.
how are you going to get rid of this board? You cannot get rid of the Teach only with Red Rock.
Yep.
Because Miok is on play, and yeah, on play doesn't work. You can try to attack him, but there's a Karibo on board. You can try to play Usuachi and then attack him. Usuachi is also on play. You cannot do it. Nope. Yeah, it's not that easy to get rid of both, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a tough decision here, isn't it? Really, how do you really deal with this? Pretty much have to sort of swing into what's there, but you also know that Matteo is going to be on 10 Don soon. Both these decks really come alive when they get to their high Don turns.
Yeah, absolutely. What's the plan here? Just swing 6 into Von Augur and then play out a 9 cost and pass just to have a big body to force your opponent to use his cost reduction that he needs to find and that he needs to use to control the board. Yep, that's what we see. Only the Sanji and now pass, so Teach also go up to 10 Don. We know there is a 10 cost Teach in hand, so could be
Yep.
a perfect option here to play. But what is even better is the second Von Augur, and
Yeah.
then you can control every single card of your opponent, because double one augur means -6, so Sanji or Luffy 8 cost are going down to be a 3 or 2 cost, and then the 7 cost teach is doing the rest by just KOing a 3 cost or less character.
He starts off here by trashing the Van Ogre and finding a Kuzan and playing it. Now he's going to activate the Kuzan, drawing a card, bringing the Van Ogre out. Yep, there we go. As you stated, both those Van Ogres activated, and then deal with it with that 7 cost Martial Teach. So yeah, that Sanji got played and has now been dealt with. This is looking very troubling now for Damien.
Yeah, it is. I think, yep, he needs to play out his Gum Giant to find some good cards now from the draw. Of course, he's also going to defend this 8k swing now.
Yep.
And that should be it. Only lead ability now to negate the on play. And yeah, that's the problem, that Caribou is doing such a crazy work.
Yeah.
UP cannot rest him with Usuachi because Usuachi's on play. Damien needs to play Gravity Blade to get rid of him, but yeah, of course you are going to target the 2 Von August, and you cannot attack that Teach because there is that Caribou blocker on field. So that card is doing a great job. It took a counter blocker with for this deck is so strong. Yeah, on play ability of Caribou is you need to trash 2 cards from your hand. That's super bad, but Teach as your leader, your on play effects are negated. So yeah, you can just play him. Perfect card for this deck, and only exists for this deck, to be honest. If you are playing Lucci and you decided to play Caribou, then there's something wrong. Now let's see what UP Luffy is going to search for. Going for Usuachi.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, Caribou is just so annoying, just like he is in the anime and manga. Law accurate, as we say, as most of these characters in the card game are.
Absolutely, yeah. And I see a red rock there from the search. That is super important now.
Yep.
But Gravity Blade is way more important, to be honest, to get rid of the Von August. That, yeah, to be honest, that could be, yeah, one of your winning conditions. Now for this setup, both Von August bottom deck, try to, yeah, attack the Teach. So force your opponent to use some counters or the block, and that would be perfect, but no Gravity in hand, only Red Rock. Do you think it makes sense to play Red Rock on Teach, or just wait for the 10 drop to bottom deck him?
No, I think, yeah, wait for the 10 drop would probably be the option, I think.
Normally, yeah.
Just hold on to it for now.
But I think he's going for it, yeah? He's going for the Red Rock to get rid of the Teach, and then for the rest of the Fordon, could be a Bonclay, yeah? Because I saw Bonclay in hand. Bonclay is a super strong card, but with Von Augur, you only need to have a Doku to get rid of it. No, he passed with Fordon.
Yeah. This is gonna be a bit of a grind watching this now. No life taken by either player. Still on 3 life, still on 5 life for our Martial Teach player. It's a game of wits here, just trying to control each other's board and make sure it doesn't get ridiculously out of hand. So Mateo starts off with his Willow-led search, finding another stage. Starts off with an attack on the Van Ogre.
Yeah, you don't need to cost reduction now, so both Von August can finally swing into UP. Of course, you need to make some pressure, otherwise it will be very hard to win this game, obviously. So the first 6k swing, Damien decided to counter out with a Bonclay as a 1k. Next 6k swing from Von Augur. You need to have another 1k or 2k. There's a 2k Usuachi. And an 8k swing, big number. Let me see, gear 2 in hand, so gear 2 could be enough, because leader gets 3k plus.
Yeah, probably the sensible option here.
Hmm.
Does fires up the gear 2.
And now 7 cost teach and lead ability, trash away the full elite and the pass. UP Luffy again, use his lead ability now. Check the top 5 to find a straw hat card. Leave the rest to the top or bottom of your deck.
Yeah, just have a look at the hand.
Mhm. Double Bagua, Nami I think it was also. And for this search I see another Nami, Rosie, Sanji and another Bagua. Maybe the turn is double 5 cost. And then just pass. But yeah, you will lose one. That's the problem. Yeah, you will lose one for sure. Not easy.
No, it's not easy at all, is it?
Yeah, but that's how the matchup is. Of course, UP needs to starve Blackbeard, otherwise, yeah, this matchup will be way too hard to play. And for Teach, yeah, he needs to use his lead ability every turn. Downside, you will lose your entire hand by using your Teach effect, like we see now. Only 1 or 2 cards in hand for Teach. That's not a lot.
Starts off with a 6k swing into Van Ogre, and that blocker Caribou finally blocks, and it's out of reach. Drops 10 to play a Rosinante and a Nami. And Rosinante might not get an on play, but it definitely does get its end of turn ability to be able to restand that 2 Don, which is very useful indeed.
It is absolutely. And now, with 2 cards in hand, we know that there is a 10 cost Teach in hand. And I see a Tempest Kick. Yeah, you need to find a second KO card
Yep.
to get rid of both. With 1 Augur, you can get rid of at least 1 and Teach. Then you have a 10 cost Teach in hand, but then with lead ability, you don't have anything else in hand. So only one more turn where, yeah, Damian is not going to do that much. And after this, Matteo needs to find a different solution, a different way to deal with this match. So, one Augur plus 7 cost Teach for -3, and then KO with 3 cost or less from Teach. And now there is the 10 cost to negate.
Finally see the 10 cost being dropped down now.
Absolutely. Negate Luffy lead ability for this turn and Nami for the next turn, and also Nami cannot attack. And yeah, I think lead ability and just pass.
Yeah.
But doesn't he want to? Ah, he was waiting. Yep, lead ability and pass. That's it.
Yep. So now Damien's in a position knowing that Matteo doesn't have any cards in hand, but he does have that big 12,000 power blocker in the way now for 1 attack coming in, which isn't going to be the greatest.
Hmm.
Just beginning of his turn, just doing the leader ability. Figure out what's going to be the right piece to take in hand.
And the problem is, do you attack one Augur, try to get rid of it, because then, yeah, you just give your opponent the on KO ability from both one Augurs, so he can draw 1 card. So the absolute perfect card would be a Gravity Blade now. This turn, Gravity Blade would be perfect. Yeah, and
Yep.
I think he's not that happy with the top 5. Because with Gravity, get rid of both 1 August, and then just pass, and then see what Matteo has to do with only 1 card in hand, and only the 7 cost and 10 cost on board. Because if he decided to attack with both, then Damian can start to swing with big numbers into the rested board of Matteo. So, yeah. But the 7 cost Teach on KO is also super annoying for every player, because on KO you can just take any black card from your trash to your hand.
Exactly. So 9 Dawn, and we see, as we were talking about earlier on, the Bon Clay being dropped there. and 2 Nami blockers in the way as well. So I think we'll see a combination of one of the Van Ogres and that 7 cost Marshall D Teach, probably dealing with a Bon Clay, I would think. Seeing Search being fired off with the stage, first of all.
Yep.
So just deciding. Now the problem is, you can do a search, but you're probably going to want to use that card to use your leader ability.
Exactly.
So you're not really gaining anything here.
Mhm. That's the problem. That's why. Okay, Kuzan is also very good, to be honest. Kuzan is perfect, to be honest, because you can replace him with Burgess. You have a big body, and you will draw
Draw as
one
well,
card.
yeah.
Yep, to use your leader ability. So yep, Kuzan is the perfect target that he finds. And now, yep, just use the Von Orgo Teach combo to get rid of Nami. Wow, I thought he was going for the one clay, but maybe
Yeah,
he's going for something else out of Kuzan. Maybe he's going for Dokyu to get rid of
yeah.
the one clay here.
Sure, there must be one in the trash by now.
Nope. Okay, yeah. Oh no, Shiryu doesn't work. It's a blocker Shiryu.
Yep,
It worked. Yep. You can use the on KO ability.
yep.
That is super strong. But what are you going to do with the rest of the dons? Just swing with one Algor, teach leader, and the 10 drop. I would say. Yeah, that's the right thing here. So 8, 8, 12 maybe.
Yeah, probably a good option. But yeah, starting off with 8k with a Van Auger into life. Damien's now not got to navigate out of this one. Decides to take this one. No trigger. 8 with a leader now. Yeah, 2k and a 1k is more than enough. Now, does he want to swing with 12k blocker? Well, buys off leader ability and just passes the turn.
Yep, just a pass. First life was taken finally. Decided to not swing with
Yep.
his teach, what makes sense because that one clay is just doing such a great work. And I think Damien is still not happy with his top 5 search. Yeah, again, Gravity Blade is the card that he wants to find if he decided to play it. If not, then yeah, just try to find more Bonclays, more Namis, more, I don't know, counters. Not sure.
Yeah, he's seeing quite a bit of the top of his deck now. Not seen a single gravity blade. Not sure he plays one.
Yeah, the problem is if we have a quick look into the timer at the top, 8 minutes, 25 seconds right now, and you are still on 5 life for teach and 2 life for UP. You are going to lose the overtime, that's for sure. So he needs
Absolutely.
to find some yeah, some good ways to pressure Matteo with his Blackbeard deck to at least bring him down to 2 life. Otherwise, we will have Matteo with 5 life who will win this game.
Yeah. So, Damien now going to proper start turn, refresh, draws for turn, gets the Sanji 2k off the top of his deck.
Is he going to attack board or live? That's the question now with Bonplay. Yep, that teach is super
That
annoying.
Bonkley will be a 12k swing,
Mm.
but will be easily dealt with by one of the blockers.
Yeah, easy Shiryu block and then KO that
Yeah.
Bonplay, I would say.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure we are going to see exactly this. So let's see. Bonplay swing.
Yep.
Bonplay ability. When attacking, copy this character base power become one of your yeah, opponent power that you decided to copy. So I think he copied the 12k and attacked into, was it Von Ogre? He attacked into Von
Yeah,
Ogre?
into one of the Van Ogres there. So, yep,
Yep.
Van Ogre's
On,
allowed to go.
on KO, you take that one
Yep.
extra card in hand. Nami can also swing, Luffy can also swing, and you still have 10 on left. So 6k swing into one Ogre.
Yep. Seems.
Yeah, it's just a free block.
Yep. Yeah, besides on the free block on that one. Forcing Damien to think about swinging with a Nami now, or just trying to get something down on the board.
Yeah, I think you cannot swing with Nami here. Otherwise, you will lose your entire board.
Exactly. You do need to keep that blocker.
But he will go for it, I think. Yeah, otherwise, okay. You can attack the Bonclay, you can use one Ogre, teach to KO the Nami, so yeah, you will lose both for sure. But the next card you will play, your opponent also need to get rid of. Oh, and it was 6 into 6, and he got a 1k Q in that.
Q.
And now, is it only Mihawk SPC? Yep, only Mihawk and 1 down up. Oh, he's not sure.
Deciding whether that's the right choice or not. No, he's going to pay 6
Yep.
to play the blocker and pass turn, leaving 4 Don open to try and survive this now.
Oh, really, really rough now.
Yeah, only 1 life taken by Damien, no life taken by Matteo. We're approaching just 5 minutes left. And that blocker Sanji is quite quickly dealt with a combination of the Van Ogre and the 7 cost teach. And now the question is, does Matteo start pushing a bit here? Try and force some of that life.
Ooh, what a game. Really not easy.
It's quite a tense game, isn't it? It's very interesting to see how this matchup plays out.
Mm-hmm.
The starve technique by Damien has sort of worked, but not really finding the pieces he needed to be able to control Matteo's side of the board. But yeah, we're seeing a huge swing of 9k into 1k here.
Mm-hmm. I think he will go for 6 swings into Nami also.
Yeah.
Maybe the Shiryu is enough. But I see double bug 1 hand, 1 gear 2, and a Mihawk.
Yep.
But 6 stone left for teach, so can probably swing 11 into Nami. But he is going to use the stage.
Yep.
Finding a Burgess. But that's the card you want to use for your lead ability. He was looking for a Kuzan probably.
Yep.
So what is the game plan here? Double big swing into Nami? I think.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, that's a huge swing now. It is, yeah.
18,000 into Nami, yeah. Leader abilities activated. Still has that Shiryu blocker to be able to block and attack and deal with the 4 costs. So Damien's not looking very good here. We're approaching 3 minutes left on the clock. Damien's down to 2 life. Matteo is on 5. There is definitely no sign of Damien making any inroads into Matteo's life here. So that starve technique that he used to try and force Matteo to have a restricted start has not really paid off coming this late into the game now.
Yeah, I think also a card he was looking for, not only Gravity Blade, because we don't know if he decided to play it, not everyone is running it, but yeah, nearly everyone is running the A-Cost Luffy, and we also doesn't see any A-Cost Luffy, because this one could be very important now to bounce back Shiryu, to attack maybe Von Orgor or the 7-cost teach. Could be huge, but nothing in hand. Mihawk and double Bagua and triple gear 2. Yeah, that's not good. 2 minutes on the clock, 5 life for Matteo. This also a card that was good for this matchup was the 8-cost Katakuri, because it doesn't have an on-play ability. The end of your turn ability was super strong to restand your Big Mom Pirates and to restand the 8-cost Katakuri to swing with him and restand him means your opponent needs to attack your life, not your board.
Yep.
And these are cards that are missing for a matchup like this. So Teach definitely is in favored for this matchup, as we see now. And yep, now he's going to use the stage and trashed away that 7-cost Teach. Big swing from Luffy last turn. And 4 Don left. Let's see what he's going to pick up. I see a 10-cost Teach there from the search.
Yep. I would say at this stage you just sort of swing with a Van Ogre, swing with a 7-cost Teach, swing with a 10-cost Teach, and then drop the 10-cost Teach down.
Yeah, I think.
But nope, going with a 2k counter stronger here.
Yeah, just for the lead ability. So big
Yeah.
swings now, lead ability, and that's it. You don't need to do, or you don't need to invest anything more than that. So yep, 10k swing. And he's going to take this one. No trigger. Oh, it's a Sanji. You don't want to see Sanji alive. Another 10k.
Yep, 10k swing again.
Could be. Well, I think he doesn't have any counters in hand, only counter events. So he does need to counter with Bagua and Gear 2. And then Matteo should know, okay, what is going on? My opponent doesn't have anything in hand, only counter events. And that's probably what we're going to see. It's a double Gear 2 here? Yeah, double Gear 2.
Yeah. Double Gear 2, as you stated. Asking how many cards in hand.
Yep. 9k and 12k swing left.
Yep. We've now
9K.
gone to time.
Yeah.
Bagua.
No way to win this game. That's 100% GG for Blackbeard. One life, and this life is also going to be taken now because 12k swing is coming.
Yep.
And yep, 0 life, no blocker. One more. Yeah, you have 1 swing into 5 life. That's it.
Yep. Activates leader ability, passes turn, and now Damien starts off what I believe would be turn 1 in overtime. Oh, it's not looking good for him.
Nah. There's a Nami, okay, you can play a blocker, try to block one attack. Okay, the Orga and Teach. Nah, it's GG.
Yeah, this is it. It's all over. Just a matter of time, but the time's just run out for Damien. There isn't really much else he can do here, and it's simply the writing on the wall now. Yep.
Yeah, unplayable. This matchup. That's what I said. If you're playing against a Teach player that know how to deal with this matchup, yeah, this matchup is really not easy. If you are playing more copies of cards like Red Rock, more copies of cards like Gravity Blade, then yeah, this matchup is not that tough. But most of the UP lists are only running both of the cards of these cards as a one-off, and also he was not able to find a 8-cost Luffy, one of the most important cards in this matchup. And Matteo did see the perfect starting hand with triple Lafitte, stage, and so on and so on. And yeah, the only thing here is swing 6 into 1 Augur, play Nami, Rosie, and pass. And yeah, you just need to find 1 cost reduction to get rid of Nami, and then just use your big swing with that 10-cost Teach to win this game. And I see a 6-cost Kuzan in hand and also a 4-cost Shiryu, but that's the blocker one. So stage, top 5. Yep, there's another stage. Thought he was going for 1 Augur. Yeah, you cannot change it. Yep, you need to go for the stage. And now, yeah, what is the game plan? Play stage, or just swing 3 times with a huge number? Yeah, just swing 3 times. That should be enough. 9k swing.
Yeah, starting off with a 9k swing. 2 Dawn is open. What do you do here? Nami blocks, and now you just tick everything. Well, no, start off with a 10k swing with leader, and then a 16k swing with the Teach blocker. But yep, I think Damien realised there was nothing he could do. We were into overtime, and Teach just goes to show how strong it is, especially when you've got someone piloting it like that, with just great effect. Because we just saw the Van Ogres. Not only did they do a great job, but when they were being KO'd the ability to draw that card obviously helped as well because you need the card in hand to be able to do your leader effect. And being able to have that extra card in hand when it comes to your draw turn really does help you a lot. So those Van Ogres did not only just help to control the board in combination with that 7 cost teach, but once they were KO'd, they had a secondary effect as well to be able to keep that teach going. But yeah, great win there for Marshall D. Teach, showing you why it can be such a strong matchup. I think our blue purple Luffy player either doesn't play Gravity Blade or had a really tough time not finding it because that's exactly what you needed, I think.
Absolutely, yeah. Gravity Blade, Red Rock, Rush Luffy to bounce back the 4 cost. Then the matchup is playable and also not that bad for UP Luffy. But if you're not finding any of these cards, then only Red Rock, but he has to use it for the teach, then the matchup is going for the 7 cost teach, then the matchup is going to be very tough. But yeah, that's it for this matchup. We have one more round to go with Swiss. So next round we will show you the, because these players was X1 if I'm not wrong. So next round we will have the 2 last players that are undefeated as our Swiss final round for today. So one more round to tune in, guys, and then we will have the Swiss final match for today, and tomorrow, of course, top 32. So yeah, I would say let's do a quick break, and then we will be back with the last round of Swiss with the last 2 players from the Swiss round. Be right back.
And we're back. The final is here. Round 10. We are on table 1. Both players are XO. This match will decide which player is undefeated after 10 long, grueling rounds in Milan on a Saturday with no break. And our top 2 decks for the day
UP Mirror.
are. Ooh, you'd have thought so maybe last week or the week before, but this week is totally different. We've got 2 red decks, both different. One is Rayleigh, the other one is PRBO1 Sanji. So super happy to see that Sanji is XO. Personally, that's great for me. I love this deck, and it's great to see it doing so well. It is definitely one that we saw earlier on today. I think it's Ricardo again.
Yep. Third
And
time on stream.
third time on stream indeed, and then O'Reilly as well. So this will be interesting. How do you think this one's going to play out? We've seen the Sanji 2 times on stream already. We know it doesn't really have, apart from the lore and the Kobe in the deck, doesn't have any other sort of really control aspects. Well, there was a Rayleigh as well. But I think the Kobe could be instrumental in this matchup, couldn't it, against Rayleigh with all those characters with such low power?
Yep, Kobe and 6-cost Law are going to be very important for this matchup. I think this matchup is not that easy for Sanji, because Rayleigh is super fast, but both decks mono red, 5 life, and will play with some good amount of cards in hand. So yeah, not unwinnable for Sanji. I would say Rayleigh should be slightly favored. But if you win the dice roll, go second, find your Kobe on curve, find your Law on curve, and then on 4 Dom, double Kobe or another Law, then I think you're good to go. Yeah, and also you have the consistency for both decks, double Searcher for Rayleigh, Quadro Searcher, or even 5 different Searchers, but for Sanji with Virgil and with Nami, a good amount of consistency in this deck. So yeah, very, very interesting matchup. And again, like I say, every 2 or 3 rounds, if you ask me what is our match for the final Swiss round, I would guess UP and Bonnie, or UP and GP. But I was not expected to see PRV Sanji against Rayleigh for our final Swiss round. So Sanji in top cut. We can 100%.
100%, yeah.
Yep, 100% sure. We will see Sanji tomorrow also in action for our top 32. But the question is how much or how many Sanjis? Is it only 1? Is it only 2? Same goes for Rayleigh. We will have at least 1 Rayleigh in the top cut, and we are going in. Sanji is going first, starting off with a Nami search. 3rd time for Ricardo on stream, so that's also a huge achievement for him. 3rd time on stream. Very nice.
Absolutely. So what's he going to get off this Nami search? 2-cost Sanji, so that's going to apply a lot of pressure next turn. Can rush it out and do a 7k swing with it when he does play it next turn. So that either can swing maybe 6k and then 7k with that Sanji to put some pressure on our Rayleigh player, or be able to just try and deal with anything else. But it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out, as we say. But yeah, we will have obviously an understanding in the morning as to what decks have made it through into top cut, and it's going to be top 32 1-hour rounds tomorrow with 10 minutes of overtime. Best of 3 matchups, but as of today, 2 searches being fired off by Gianluca straight away on his first turn. So again, he's looking for a piece, which he definitely does have Straw Hats from his hand, and he goes for the 3-cost Sanji this time. It's 3,000 power on your own, on your opponent's turn. On your turn, it's 6,000.
Absolutely, that's such a strong card. And wow, I'm so surprised to see how 2 cards can change one deck. Sanji is a deck, before PRBO2, I would say nearly 0 players decided to bring PRBO1 Sanji to the regional. And now with
Hey! It wasn't 0. It's definitely 1. I did.
yeah, okay. Then let's say 1 out of 1,000 players, and Tash was the one, bring that PRV Sanji into a regional, and wow, two cards change this deck so much that yeah, pretty sure it's yeah, I would say top 7 of the most played leaders for this weekend. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So we see the leader swinging 5 there, and then just deciding to pass the turn over, keeping that 2-cost Sanji ready to swing into those characters, I believe, once they start attacking. It's really important to control your opponent's board. Make sure not too many characters are building up against you when you're playing Rayleigh. So first, the Rayleigh leader swings now, life taken. And now Fordon available to Gianluca. What's he going to do with this? So plays out that really important Monkey D. Luffy. Reveals 2 events.
Yep.
Plays out Sanji, 3-cost Sanji there. We're now seeing a Don attached there. Leader effect. Rayleigh's other half swinging now. And that gets counted out.
Absolutely, yep. Good start here from Gianluca. Also a very good player that I know a long time now. I think he's from Italy, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, perfect start. Double search on 2 Don, then Luffy into Sanji on 4 Don. That's what you want to see. And now let's see what Sanji is going to do. So Nami, 2k swing into Shakuyaku. Now 5k swing from Sanji leader into Rayleigh.
Yep, just applying a bit of pressure. Just trying to tease out a card from a hand. Yep, and that Nami does get teased out of hand as the counter. And now just deciding what to play here.
Kobe would be huge, but no Kobe in hand.
Yep, gives that Frankie rush.
Yep.
And he's not going to be too worried to swing with it. Big, nice 7k body, which can now be a bit of a pseudo blocker as well. But 7k swing coming in now from this Sanji that we were talking about as well, applying a lot of early pressure here to Gianluca.
Wow, big pressure now. 5k, 7k, 7k. That's a good amount of attacks. And wow, look, Rayleigh, the most aggro deck that we have is going down to 2 life because he's playing against a deck that have also a good amount of rush. So, wow,
Yeah.
Pretty interesting match.
Yep. So, Rayleigh down to 2 life. Ricardo down to 3, having taken 1 life himself with that Sanji activate main effect. 6 Don turn for Gianluca now on his turn 3. Probably not used to being in this position on turn 3, being down to 2 life.
But, exactly, yeah.
It's now got to really try and deal with Ricardo's board somehow. He does have a 6k swing from that Sanji. That Monkey D. Luffy could quite easily be 6k as well. We know that Nami can get buffed up as well, thanks to the Rayleigh leader. So there are ways to start swinging into these characters on the board and make a bit of an impact. So starts off just by swinging into the Sanji with Nami.
3k into 3.
Yeah, I'll give you 1k. Why not? Force you into swinging into it again.
Exactly. That Sanji is super dangerous. You need to get rid of it. Otherwise, you'll be making some big pressure next turn again. But you need to take 1 life, and you are going down to 3, so to 2 life. So yeah, you need to think: is it the right play to use him? But yeah, you still need to try to get rid of him. There is another Luffy, showing off the 2 same event cards, and playing out that Boa Hancock from Luffy ability. Now arrested Don. You can attach, probably into. Okay, he decided to give it into the 4-cost Luffy that can attack. Now Boa Hancock ability, top 5 to find a Monkey D. Luffy or a red event card.
Yep. Gets the unblockable event.
Yes. Not that important in this matchup, but still, as we saw, the Sanji Mirror, one of them decided to play the Chopper blocker.
Yep.
Luffy now getting buffed because yep, uh, two attached dons, so
Yeah,
he's
so
going
both
up
those
to
Luffys have got plus 2,000 power.
Mhm.
You now see the Sanji swinging 6k into the Sanji, and that definitely does go. Boa now being trashed, and Rayleigh now swinging 7, potentially. Nope, starting off with a
Luffy.
Luffy, which is going to be 9k swing.
Yeah, but okay. He rested his Luffy, but he wants to use his lead ability. So now the question is he allowed to do it or not? I think Ricardo say, yeah, it's fine for him.
Sportsmanship by Ricardo. He could have said no,
Yep.
but he's like, look, technicality, I'm happy for him to do that.
Yep. And
That
now,
was into life.
yep, 7k swing. This one he needs to counter out. And there's a 2k, 1k, Sanji and Sanji, double Sanji,
Yep.
but one of them is a 2k. And then the pass.
So now we are back over to Ricardo. Now, what does Ricardo do here? So it starts off by swinging into the Nami, getting rid of that.
Yeah, Kobe.
Sanji,
You
yeah.
need to find Kobe. He's so important now. To draw a card, to get rid of the Sanji, you don't need to invest an attack into it.
Yep.
But I don't see a Kobe in hand. But I see a Law in hand. And Law is also super strong to
Yep.
get rid of the Luffy.
Let's see what he's doing first. He's going to go 6 into the Sanji. Gets
Exactly.
trashed, draw a card.
Sanji
Finds
to
another
Sanji.
Sanji off it. Drops the Law now. Gives minus 2,000. And rush to the Law.
Yep, so it is 7 into 4k.
Yep.
Yep, that's taken away. And now, because that's the last swing, there's another 7k swing also on the right. Yep, so if he's going to counter this one out, yeah, I think you need to invest too much. So yep, just leave him. That's how strong that Law is.
Yeah.
Such a strong card, really. Wow, impressive card.
Absolutely.
Now 7k swing, and Gianluca decided to counter this one out. 2k, 1k with Sanji and Shakuyaku, and the pass. So board completely changed. Looks better now for Ricardo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Ricardo's in a
15
really
seconds.
strong position here, isn't he? Got
Yes.
that Frankie, got that Trafalgar Law as well. So starts off by revealing 2 events and immediately giving that Luffy plus 2k. Resting 2 now to play out another Boa. Starts digging, looking for events or a Luffy. I think there is another Luffy there as well.
Yep.
Probably going to take that Luffy now because I think it will be quite impactful. Just
Yeah,
look at her.
Yeah, could be another Luffy, that's right. But there's also Sanji in hand. Yep, I think Luffy could be the best target here. Yep, he's
Yeah.
going for Luffy.
Places the rest of those events at the bottom of the deck. Takes the Luffy to hand. Now needs to decide what to do here.
Oh, he decided to use that for Hancock.
Yep. Gives a 2 Don to his leader, which now bumps up that Luffy by another 2,000, having used the leader effect early on, revealing 2 events to get that Luffy 2k first, and now there's 2 Don attached, and the Luffy's effect gives another 2, bumping it up to 8,000 power. Now just deciding what the best solution here is going to be.
8k swing.
8K.
That's a good number to swing with. Tech was taking, so Sanji goes down to 1 life. 4 Don for the Luffy.
Yeah. Smart to attack first
Mm.
into life, just in case there was something like a Gum Gum Mole Pistol.
Exactly, yeah. And that seems to be a huge swing. 9k now.
Yep.
And that also means, yeah, Sanji needs to be very careful now, because if he goes down to 0 life and he decided to play a blocker, then he will lose the game, because yeah, there's unblockable event in hand. Otherwise, he needs to have a lot of counters in hand to survive. But to be
Yeah.
honest, looks like he needs to go for game now.
Yep, absolutely. And he's in a strong position to go for game here, having that Trafalgar Law on board, having the Nami on board, that big vanilla Nami in Frankie's body, and plenty of Don open. So can he find the pieces he needs to be able to either deal with board here? But no, as we know, next turn John Luca can just stick everything underneath that Rayleigh unblockable event and swing big into life. So he does need to go for game here. How's he going to do it?
Oh, it's really, really tough. I think Kobe, Mole Pistol would be perfect here. Kobe to get rid of Sanji that is active, Mole Pistol to get rid of the active Luffy, and with Law, Nami, and your leader, you need to try to get rid of the rested Luffy. Law, of course, the first big swing, 7 into 4k, because you're giving that Luffy -2. And then leave some dons up for some counter events like Radical Beam.
Yep.
And then there is a chance you will survive this turn. But you need to have Kobe and Mole Pistol in hand, and yeah, only one of them is searchable in your deck. And I see some searchers in hand, so yeah, maybe he is going for it. I see a Kobe in hand. That's a good thing here. Yeah, I think he needs to find that Mole Pistol.
Yeah, I think he's got 10 layer igloo in hand.
Yep, also very strong. That's a perfect
Yeah.
card to have as your counter option, but the question is it enough to get rid of a 15k or not even more swing? Because yeah, Rayleigh's also playing that zero cost event that gives your leader 1 active Don and 1k plus. So for 1 Don, you're getting 2k power, and that means you can also swing for 16k instead of 50k to go for game.
Yeah.
And if you have more copies in hand, you can even do a 19k swing if you have 4 of them in hand.
Yeah. So let's see what happens here now. We're going to search with Virgo. What can you find off this search?
Oh,
Okay.
another igloo. That's super important.
Yep.
Double igloo in hand.
That is
And
very
attack.
important.
Yeah, attack from Law was enough to get rid of the Luffy that was rested. I don't see a Mole Pistol in hand, but I still see the Nami, so he can go for a search here, but
He's
yeah,
got the
doesn't have
Kobe. Yeah, he's got the
doesn't
Kobe.
have enough dawns. So he needs to decide Kobe or Mole Pistol, and he's going to go for the Kobe. But we will first see a 7k swing
Yep.
into leader.
So just waiting to see what Jean-Luc does here. Counters out of that one. Ricardo now plays the Kobe, gives the Kobe rush. And he's going to swing into life, KOing the Sanji.
Perfect card here, perfect play. And you can also draw a card. Let's see. Oh, another Kobe. And yep, he needs to counter this one. But yeah, you need to pass. Okay, you have one more 5k swing, but you need to pass with 4 Dawn up to have that double igloo.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and let's see if this is going to be enough to survive or not. Boah, this is going to be a really, really
Gonna be
close
very
match
tight.
now. Wow.
Yeah, very tight indeed.
Oh man.
Double igloo there. And
Super close one. So the 5k swing, I think, yes. Oh, he's going to take this one. No
yep,
trigger.
okay.
And the pass. Okay.
Right, this turn now is going to be decisive. Gianluca does have to go for game here because I don't see any way he can survive the next turn
Hmm.
with Ricardo's options available to him. So what
Yep.
can he do here?
Oh, he got 2 of them. That's perfect for him. So double it was lead ability, yeah, and he can
Yep.
also use it to not swing for let's say 15k with leader. You can swing with 70k with leader, or just use it. Give your leader one active don and then that Luffy 1k plus, because you can also push a um, a character with it. So very very strong. And we see a 10k swing. That's the first swing that we see. 10k into 5k. That's the first E-clue. So minus plus 3, minus 2, and a 1k. That's enough. And now we see, yep, 2 times Color of Supreme Haki. Oh, and the Gum King Kong Gatling. And oh, this
Wow.
one is, I think we will see a very huge swing now.
Yeah.
So it is a 9k, then 312. Is it 16? I think it's 16k. Yeah, and that's GG. Or does he have it? Plus 3, minus 2, so that means 8k, and then it's 14k, 10, 12, 13, 14. It is exactly 14. So I think Gianluca has it, yeah?
Yes, Gianluca has it.
Wow, how close it was.
Very close indeed there. Just trying to do the maths there. Ricardo's looking at,
Wow.
is there something that he could have done differently? Yeah. But, yeah, just too much to have to
Wow.
deal with there.
Yep.
So, at the last hurdle, Sanji finishes X1, but as guaranteed his spot in Top Cut tomorrow. But Rayleigh, wow, just goes to show you never let yourself go down to 1-0 life against Rayleigh. Can just become too much, and especially with all those events that can boost the power of your leader's attack. That was insane, absolutely insane finish.
Wow, absolutely. He needed to have that double Color of Supreme Haki and the King Kong Gatling to have the maximum value out of his swing. 14k, and it was enough because his opponent only got a counter up into 14k. So 1k short.
Hey,
So one Color of Supreme Haki less, and then it would be enough. Super close game, but shows how good that Sanji is. And
Yeah.
at the end, yeah, Swiss winner is very important, because tomorrow the Swiss winner can decide if he wants to go first or second in every single round that he's going to play. So first match, he can decide if he wants to go first, second. And yes, for a deck like Rayleigh, it really, really matters, especially in this meta where we have a lot of decks that wants to go first or second, and you can decide in the first game, I want to go second. You're going to lose. You are going to win this one. Then you are going to lose the second one, and then for the third game, you can again decide if you want to go first or second. So Swiss winner is a huge, huge step for the top cut for tomorrow, but to making it into top cut with PRB Sanji, one of the best decks. We need to say it now. It is one of the best decks now. I think that's a big, big, big achievement, and the most thing I'm looking forward to see what different decks we have for tomorrow, because top 32 out of 1024 players means we will have so many different leaders, that's for sure. And I don't know why, but I think we will see a lot of PRV Sanjis in the top cut tomorrow, Tash.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to what amazing decks we have got tomorrow. Top 32, and we've seen a huge different variety of decks today. Obviously, we saw Sanji, four different, Ricardo coming 3 times up there, and another Sanji player. But the other decks we've seen so much variety of today. So hopefully